get this started. I'm waiting for the ads to actually stop. Alright, cool. Cool. Let me do this quickly and check my audio, make sure everything's all good to go. There's support. Okay. So we'll go ahead and do this real fast. I shall send off the links so I can get some cool traction going. Test the mic. Let me go ahead and open up the seashell mace so we can get that started right away. I also need to go off and make sure that everything is good to go. Here at least. Right. Gotta make sure everything is all set up and ready to make progress before we actually go up and do that. Okay. Make sure this thing is good to go on my voice. Let me go up here, unlock that. Let me turn off that color block in the middle right there. We don't know right now. Alright, let's go. Alright. So, welcome back to the stream, everyone. We are working on the seashell mace, voted on stream, I guess. Let me actually explain, alright? Let me explain myself before I go through with this, alright? So, a couple streams ago, or however long ago it was, I had stream or chat vote on what weapon we make for this here mermaid. And y'all voted, or the people there voted, for a seashell mace out of 4 optional weapons, basically. So, that is what we are working on right now. Right now, I'm trying to get the barnacles done, so I can attach those onto the shell, and, we'll get that into Maya, we'll repologize it, get into Substance Painter, texture it up, and call it done. Move it into Unreal 5, and we will make it a weapon that you will be able to use as the mermaid and fight with. Alright? Simple as that. Simple as it sounds, but I promise you, it's gonna be some bullshit. No. Alright, let me go ahead and do what I did down here to the rest of this, alright? Let's keep going. Gotta make this thing nice and crispy, alright? Let me actually pull up the reference we have for the seashell mace. Let me pull this up right here. Alright, on top of this, I'm also going to be apologizing a human character I have been working on for quite some time now called David Strong. Another character that y'all will be able to play in the game. He'll be wielding a giant, tall knight shield, a Falcata sword, and he is going to be the tank of the game. And he is going to be quite rageful, character-wise. And that is going to be that right now is what we're working on today, basically. But I also want to preference, alright, that we're getting somewhere when it comes to the YouTube channel, alright? So, I want to preference, alright, that I am going to be focusing more on YouTube Shorts than I am with short-form content for now, okay? Or short-form content, long-form content, I mean. As in, you know, making, like, videos, you know? I guess short videos are, like, actual technical videos, but, like, the last, like 5 or so, however many videos that I posted up on YouTube Shorts had gone to about 5 to 1.7 thousand views, and I want to maintain that structure, okay? So that is what I'm going to be doing. I want to basically hone in on that current algorithmic state that my channel's in, basically. So, expect a lot more YouTube Shorts from me. If you go down to the YouTube channel down below in the panel section, you will find that pretty damn easily. But yeah, so let me actually do this real quickly. Alright. Let me go ahead and start dividing this up, alright? Let's go ahead and... Actually, I think I need to increase this by a lot. Alright, so... Go like this. And now go like so. Alright. Got that right there. Alright. Alright. Come on. But yeah, as of right now though, we are going to be working on these barnacles, alright? Just 3 of them, just 3 of them. We're gonna brush them all over the seashell weapon, and we will make that into a pretty cool oceanic weapon, basically, and whatnot. It's gonna be pretty cool in my opinion. Let me go ahead and add in a inflates. Alright. Actually, let me, we have inflate, we have magnify. Magnify actually might be a little bit better at this. Yeah, alright. Come on. Bubble it up. Give me bubbles. Come on. Come on. Alright, cool. Give me cloth twists. How about, no, it's just a cloth pull, honestly, might be better. Alright, I'm gonna move that down a little bit. Alright, now do a clay build-up. Not with that. Alright. Right now, we can go ahead and add in... Move this down so I can actually see what I'm doing. Let's go ahead and add in the noise, the rock noise, and whatnot. Alright. Actually change that so we can actually see what the hell we're doing. Alright. In fact, actually, yeah, I have an idea. I want to show you all something kind of unique, alright? Kind of cool. So, like, when it comes to models, right, you have the ability to quite simply lay out your... Oh, let me actually do this quickly. Let's go here with it. Let's see, well, whatever. I see what the issue is. Alright, whatever. Not to wait on that. Whatever. Usually you're able to, pick out, go in and UV models, right? But this is so high poly that I don't want to, because that'll take a long time to do. Alright? And I don't feel like doing that today. I think we can manage with this. It'll be absolutely fine. But yes. So let's go ahead and do this, alright? Just gotta keep going. Now, these coral pieces, this piece right here, they're very rough and whatnot. Therefore, you need to be extra careful, you know? It's apply the roughness, mask the roughness, extrude it out, decimate it down to approximately 1,000 polygons around, and then start moving that around the model itself. I'm gonna go ahead and use a pinch tool, alright? Just so we can get some pinching going on, get some niceness on knots. I'm gonna go ahead and do a polish. Alright, cool. Give me damn standard brush now. I need to make some curves, alright? Alright, now let's go ahead and do a stroke. Let's go ahead and do lazy mouse. Alright. Right. All right. So I'm gonna keep going like so. All right. Just gotta make everything make sense. Detail-wise. Alright. Alright. Almost done. Alright, now let's go and do a bevel flat. Or actually, let's do a move tool, honestly. Might be better off, actually. Alright, so bend that down. Alright. Comes to weapons in this game, best believe I'm trying to go all out with this one. I'm going all out because no one told me not to. Alright, let's go ahead and do this, save it. And let me do this one time. Go up to here, and then go ahead and let's go find a coral-esque material. Alright? Let's go modeling, let's go textures, let's go organic. Alright, which one should we go for? Let's see here. No. Let's go. That'll work. Brown growth. 320. 28. Alright. Or 32, 28. Okay. Plug that in. Let's get it. Come on. Pull it up. All I want is the height map. That's it. All I want is the height map. That is all I am going to be asking for. Alright. Let's go ahead and do an import. Go ahead and import this. Go for the good old height map. I'm gonna go ahead and go up to play build-up, import that. Go down below here, array, and then go ahead and do the drag select and... Sweet. Sweet, sweet, sweet. Alright. I want these details. Alright, I am not going to... Anyone who knows me knows that I am not someone who is going to skimp out on stuff just because it is complicated to add or not, you know? Alright, just because something is hard to manage does not mean I'm going to give up on that detail. Alright? I want to make a game that all you will actually enjoy. Alright? And that is what I plan on doing. I can assure you all have a good experience. One of the overall things of this game, right, to me, is like, Dakota, I'm trying to make a game that gives you a good fighting experience, you know? And I truly mean that, alright? I want you all, when you play this game, to leave this game thinking, damn, I had a good fight, you know? That's what I want. A lot of games, you can die from very unfortunate things that could be fair or unfair, whatever. You know, it just how it crumbles, right? Well, in this game, I want you all to be able to have a good fight with those you're fighting with. And how I plan on doing that is by making the game immersive. How does that happen? We gotta make the game look fucking appealing. Alright? You gotta do that. You gotta, of course, allow for excellent game mechanics, you know, which I do have in mind what I'm gonna do, basically. And yeah. But just to kind of like usher in what the hell the plan is. Plan is for, you know, going all out with the... going all out with the gameplay is that this isn't your average fighting game. This isn't your average game where, like, you just walk in, you find someone, and you beat their ass, right? No. This game isn't so mindless, I should say. You're not fighting just to fight. You're actually fighting for a legitimate reason. And trust me, when this game comes out and you all witness what the actual gameplay is or game mode is, oh god, I cannot wait. I can't wait to play this game, honestly. You know? Like, believe me, if this game comes out, y'all will probably see me play this game as well. Alright? Like, I'm not even joking with you, I want to play the game. I also want to play the game myself. So, you know. That is something I'm gonna do. Because, you know. I don't see a reason why not to. But yeah. But yeah. Not yet. Let's see. Going. But yeah. God. So today, God, I tried something not really new. Basically I made steak. Today I made steaks, and I tried a new method of making them, basically. A brand new method that I had thought of for a little bit, you know. Basically, what I did today was I actually, like, for the first time ever, I actually spent time preparing steaks properly, you know? And normally, how I would normally cook steaks, I would just, like, get it out, salt it, pepper it, get it on the pan, right? This time, I actually prepped, you know? I got the white onions. Let me actually do this quickly. Alright. Do this real quickly. Okay, cool. Alright. I got the white onions. I got some russet potatoes. I got the steak. I got we call it sesame seed oil, salt, or sea salt, peppercorns, not rosemary, basil, and a bunch of other stuff, right? And good God, I love cooking, honestly. We call it I'm honestly not a big fan. Hold on. I'm honestly not really a big fan of, like, we call it let's do this quickly. Cool. I'm not a big fan of, like, cooking in general, right? You know, because it's something that I am more or less. I think whenever I'm, like, doing anything else other than modeling, I'll explain this. I trick myself into being productive, basically. Like, I will feel so off if I'm not productive, basically, or doing something, like, remotely interesting, basically, you know? To me. And cooking, to me, isn't very interesting. But I do it because it makes me want to get back here and just keep on pushing, you know? It makes me... It makes me want to come back here and just do this instead, basically. But I put passion into cooking. What I make. Because the more passion I put into that, the more passion I'll want to put into this, because this is what I do primarily. You know? It's kind of stupid in a way. How I trick myself into being artistically productive is I trick my mind to being non-productive. Non-artistically productive. So that when I do get back into art, I think to myself, okay, today we're going to go all out. We're going to go all out, no holding back, you know. I put all my energy into cooking, it's not what I do, you know. But, you know. It's what I did, and, you know, made a good meal, but part of me knows that the reason why I did that was because of the fact that it is quite literally a outlet to me, you know, force myself to being productive, more productive, basically. It's just quite literally an outlet for me. But yeah. But anyway, so I cooked some steaks, you know. I cooked some let me explain the process, actually. Fucking got some russet potatoes, chopped them up, you know, fucking... Basically, I usually make russet potato fries with, like, salt, vinegar, melted butter, you know, brush that on, you know, and bake it for, like, around, like, 50 minutes, so it's, like, nice and crispy, you know? And today, I decided to, you know, make a little bit of a mixture instead. So I decided to, you know, get some white onion, chop that up, and soak it in this sesame seed oil, some, salt, sea salt and black pepper, basically, and some peppercorns. Soak that up and whatnot, and then drizzle the oil from that onto the fries, and brush it on, with a little baster, basically, I took those white onions, pan cooked it in salt and butter onto a pan before putting on some steaks that were, or New York strip steaks that were also marinating in sesame seed oil, salt, and pepper. Cook that up to a good medium. And, yeah. That was today. And that's the reason why I don't like cooking. I don't like it, but I do it because it makes me want to come back here. It makes me want to come back and continue working on this game. It makes me want to come back here and be like, you know what? I could have used my time better today. Could have used that better. Because even though that cook only took about like an hour to, finish, And not even an hour. I would say like an hour and like 30 minutes or so. The entire cook took about like reasonably 90 minutes worth, basically, 90 minutes worth, but in doing so, fed the family, did all that, so there's some happiness there, but in all, knowing to me, I know for a fact that doing all that I did, all that cooking, it's not a waste. I know it's not a waste. I'm not saying that's a waste. I'm saying that when it comes to me getting into the groove of art, and trying to, get this going, I know I have to push myself. I know I have to fucking nudge myself in the right fucking direction, basically. And doing something that's absolutely fucking a waste of time in my space, or in my opinion, is how I get myself there, Some people wake up to a cup of coffee. I wake up and do something absolutely fucking pointless. It sounds fucking insane. But that is quite simply how it is. I wake up and I do something absolutely not really productive. But yeah. Anyway, how was your guys' morning? Hope it was fine. Hope it was okay. But yeah. My morning was A-okay. Alright, let me actually do this real quickly. Can I yeah. Alright, so let's go ahead and look at these barnacles now and just get a little bit of a look to see what the hell we're rocking with, basically. What we are working with and whatnot. Alright, let me actually go to Streamlabs Manager in case an ad is gonna play. I don't think an ad's gonna play, honestly. Yoka sucks, right? I cannot trust Streamlabs for like 2 seconds, basically, because essentially sometimes like Streamlabs Manager will tell me, oh yeah, an ad's gonna play, but Streamlabs Manager. Stream Manager on Twitch will tell me that, yeah, an ad's gonna play in like 5 minutes, but Streamlabs will tell me, hey, guess what? Go fuck yourself. Alright, an ad will play when an ad plays. And right now, okay, I have an iPad over there. If you ever wonder why I have this earpiece in, basically, it's like I can actually hear the stream going on over there, so that I can tell if things are going wrong, if bad connection's happening, if an ad is about to play, or what the hell is happening, you know? So I can easily tell when the hell an ad will play, when it stops, when y'all are back, versus what Twitch is trying to tell me. And I feel like I'm playing a battle between Twitch, you know, like between Twitch and Streamlab. It's like they're playing a practical joke on me, basically. It's kind of funny in my opinion. Also kind of dumb. But I'm having fun with it. Alright? But yeah, so if you ever wonder, you know, why the hell I'm like always looking around as if I'm like trying to figure out where the hell I'm at, you know, like I'm fucking out here like Joe Biden, like trying to find the stage, you know, that's why. Alright? I won't get lost sometimes, okay? Only sometimes, don't worry. Alright? Actually, do I want to, actually, yeah, I do. Give me more lines, okay? So let's go increase the size of that, actually. Right there. Right there. I'm okay doing, the lines right here, honestly, because we need to have some of these, barnacles needs to be a little bit edgy. Anyway, so I'm perfectly fine doing like this. Perfectly fine doing this. Right? Alright. Alright. Alright, cool. But yeah. God, I've been trying to, like, master streaming, honestly, you know? One thing to know about me is that when it comes to, like, practicing anything or, like, getting into anything, I have got to master it, alright? I have to master it for my own sanity. If I get into, cooking and whatnot, or if I get into, like, dessert making, you know, like, making, flan, I have to fucking figure it out. Okay? I don't care how many times I have to do it, okay? I need to figure it out. I have to figure it out, or else it's just gonna sit and burrow, basically. It's gonna burrow. And I'm gonna be wondering 24/7, how do I make this right? You know? And one thing that I am trying to do, which I figured out the reason why I couldn't do it before, is I'm trying to turn the character models that I make here on this game into VTubing avatars. Not the cutesy anime style VTubing avatars, I mean like monsters, okay? Like, no joke, monsters. Alright? Like, why not? I figured. You know? Because here's the thing, right? While, and I don't mean to, trash on other VTubers, right, when I say this, but, like, I can inadvertently make my own VTubing avatars. You know? Inadvertently, I should say. You know? Like, I can do that shit. Like, it's, you know, like, it's nothing. You know? Because here's the thing, right? Making a VTubing avatar for a game and making one for VTubing is quite similar, I realized. In games, you want to have a low polygon count. When you're doing a VTubing model, you have to keep a relatively low polygon count because of bitrate. You know? Because at the same time, something has to constantly be animating. You know? And the emotions have to be animating. So, guess what? The sparks align, basically. Sparks align, and we can do that. All I have to do is re-apologize one of my branch monsters, or one of my monsters called the branch. And yeah, and I want to tell a story actually about that. All right, so I've been trying to get this VTuber stuff working for like since fucking July. All right, trying to figure it out by myself, so I can figure it out on my own later, basically, you know. And God, I know I could like just go online, find a VTuber avatar for free, use that, but guess what? No, I ain't that basic, alright? I ain't that fucking... Look, nothing against those who go off and do that themselves, but because this is what I do, I have to do it myself, okay? Being fully front, because I do this myself, because I do this, I have to do it. You know? I have to do it. You know? And it killed me for a long time that I couldn't do it, basically, you know? So I was trying to figure out, why can I not do it, basically? And after all this time, I finally figured out why I couldn't do it before. And the reason being was simply because when I animated one of my branch monsters, which was animatable, he was movable, he was all that and whatnot, that monster that I rigged did not have a root file or a root pivot. Alright? Now, when it comes to models, most models don't really need a root. Or most characters don't really need a root, basically. In fact, it's not really on the back of your mind, honestly. It's not really in the forefront when it comes to rigging, basically, you know? And just to explain how rigging works in both games and in VTubing, right? I'm gonna just explain it in the most simplest way possible through Painter, because Painter's nice, alright? So basically, let's say we have a human avatar, okay? Or a human model. Alright? And we want to rig this thing, right? Well, we would have to make a bunch of pivots. Pivots on the joints and everything else, right? Joe the rabbit. Holy shit, thank you! Thank you. Jojo the rabbit. Let's get to these. Nice. Damn. That's the first one. Thank you. Let me actually, Christ. That was unexpected. Anyway. So basically, pivot points, right? Actually, yeah. Let's say we have a human, right? A normal human model. And we want to have this thing be rigged, right? Let's say I'm going to make a simple stick figure, right? We would have to apply a pivot point to every aspect of the model. And I mean every single goddamn joint, basically. You know? Including the belly, torso, the knee joint, foot joint, you know, all that shit, right? The hands, the eyes, the mouth, you know, everything, including the hair, right? And that is going to come in a parented rig folder. Let's say human was just the guy's name, right? Here's our, you know, whatever. That is going to have to be pivoted under a torso, or let's go for, yeah, whatever's. A torso, then on top of the torso, it would go from the head, and then in the head, oh shit, what? We'll have an individual branched off bit of pivots for that, which would normally stem from, like, you know, the mouth, the eyes, you know, the nose, and, you know, so on, right? While another group happens, right, where we connect, you know, the possibly either the arms or the legs, right? Then we have to put a pivot point on, you know, the elbow joints. And then, you know, from there, go from the wrist to the hand to every single finger joint, right? And, you know, once you do all that, you bind it into pivot points to every single joint on the model, or character model, basically. You have to go in and skin weight that, and either Maya or Blender, whichever one you're using, basically. And basically divide a gradient to, or an even gradient to every single joint, right? Here's the thing, though. Here's the problem. So, like, when I tried to import this from Maya into Unity, to turn this into a VRM file, it never told me any of this, okay? It never told me any of this. I had to basically make a root file, right? A root file at the start of the entire pivots. The entirety of the pivots and whatnot. To do that, I would have to basically redo the entire skin weight mapping, basically, around the entire fucking model. The entire character, basically. Which isn't so bad, because I'm not really starting from scratch, because I already have the pivot points already made. But, like, basically, you know, it was like a slap in the face, saying, no, you gotta go all the way back, and, you know, do that. Make the joint, or make the root file, then put on the rest of the joints, skin weight that over again, and put it back into Unity base, which I still have yet to do, because skin weighting is a long process that you really want to be, you really want to spend time and care on that, because it's one of those, portions of modeling where you just need to, like, really pay attention and be testing constantly, basically, you know? Which is why I haven't done it yet, because it takes a long time, and I'm waiting for a day where I actually have, like, a good, like, couple hours to, just go through it, basically, you know? But yeah. Anyway, thank you for that gift sub, J the Rat. Hope Casey enjoys that tier sub. Which, by the way, okay, I actually want to say this too, because we actually finally have a sub now. Fucking Dakota, you now have, or Casey now has access to a badge. Alright? Here's the thing. You have access to badges and emotes, right? Here's the thing. Those badges are types and themes that are going to be in the game. But yeah. So let me actually, I want to actually go over this, right? Because I think it'd be fun. I think it would be fun. Oh, shit, let me, oh. Let me, there you go. So if you notice next to your name, Casey, you have the warrior badge, right? Which in the game is just called, the warrior type. It's like your class type, right? One thing I kind of want to do when it comes to this game, right? Depending on what badge you have, right? Or what badge you obtain either through Twitch or Discord rates or whatever, I want to personally give an avatar to the people with badges based on the badge type that they have, basically, right? So if you had like a spell badge, I'll probably give you the one of our spell type avatars to work with, basically, you know, because oh, thank you, thanks for the sub, JoJ the Rabbit, again. Thank you, I appreciate it, man. I appreciate it. But yeah, so basically in this game, everyone is gonna, which by the way, avatars, when I say that, I mean like humans and monsters, by the way. I'm just grouping them as avatars because it's just easier. Alright. call it one singular thing, and, you know, it'll be easier to talk about, right? But anyway, so if you have the warrior type, I will then probably give you one of the warrior avatars in the game as your starter. So, if you think about it like that, I am basically out here trying to be Professor Oak. It's it's kind of funny, in my opinion. Actually, let me, Alright. But yeah. Jojo. Holy fucking shit. Thank for the sub again, Jojo the Rabbit. Thank for that. All three of those. Dakota. But yeah. I feel it could be kind of fun, honestly, you know? Now, badges could be earned in pretty easy ways, honestly. I'm not going to be like, oh yeah, you have to travel to the Netherlands, defeat the evil dragon on top of the some mountain or some shit, you know. You don't have to do some drastic bullshit, right? It'll quite literally come down to, like, you know, some random events, right? Here's the thing, right? When it comes to games, right, or implementing Shikota, implementing codes in games, right? What I plan to do is I plan to have, like, avatars in this game, but I also plan on having, like, avatars be able to be obtained via me handing out codes to people, you know? Not that the avatars are going to be, like, locked behind these codes, alright? You will be able to access them and unlock them through in-game means, but at the start of every game, or everyone's game, they're going to get a random avatar to use in the game, right? I mean, they have to, right? Then they can play the game, acquire in-game currency, and buy more avatars, more weapons, more skills, items, whatever, right? If I give you a code, let's just say for David Strong, the warrior tank, right? That would come with the David Strong avatar itself, maybe a shield, if I've got a sword, a random assortment of Guardian themed skills, you know? And, you know, that would be your extra or your additional, like, startup character, basically, you know? And so, when you think about it, right, it's like, if you really want to, right, you could go for almost any avatar in the game, just at the start, basically. You know? Before the game even starts, you can literally go off and, like, choose your avatar in a way. Because we have all types of themes in this game. Or types in this game, I should say. Badges, you know? Which is kind of interesting, basically, because we have, I believe, it was like 12, I think? 12 type badges and approximately about, I think 20 themes and whatnot. I'm going off of types, because, honestly, you know, it's more distinct, you know? But yeah. Anyway, so just to usher in what the hell we have for types, alright, just to give y'all a little bit of a little tiny bit of a example. We have Spellcaster, Ranger, Beast, Warrior, Bard, Alchemist, Speedster, called Poison types. We have Undead. Let me actually, I'll actually go and list them all off, actually. Let me actually do this real quickly. Ish. Alright, so we have Alchemist, Bard, Beast, Fish, Mimic Nature, Poison Ranger, Speedster, Spell, Caster, Undead, and Warrior. We have 12. So if you get any one of those 12 badges, you will unlock one avatar at the start of the game based on the badge that you acquire. And badges, of course, can be opted out and switched out. Reason why I'm not gonna allow someone to, have 2 badges right is because, well, that would be insane if I just gave someone, like, all 12 avatars right, and then the rest of the players can go fuck themselves right. That would be kind of terrible, you know? But yeah. That'd be stupid. But yeah. Let me go ahead and do this now. So we have the barnacles done. I think. Actually, let me actually do this real quickly. Let me actually create this right here basically. All right. Do that. All right, cool. I want to make it more defined, basically. But yeah, more defined. That is basically a piece of a hard candy right there. But yeah, good. I put you in the Hall of Fame, JoJ the Rat. Honestly, you know what? Here. Just because, why not? Alright? Because you, subbed, and you are the first sub to, sub, I guess. Let me, do this, alright? So, we have a Discord server link down below if you want to join that, but you can also join here if you want as well. Same for everyone else, basically, but if you join the Discord server, JoJ the Rat, I will personally allow you to choose a badge, alright? Choose a badge, I'll assign it to you in the Discord, and when the game comes out, I will personally give you a link to a free avatar, and, called, several other goodies when it comes to the avatar too, Based on that avatar, Actually, this quickly. Could you imagine if I, give out links or avatars to people, right? And I just gave them the wrong fucking weapons, right? For those avatars, right? Be a dick move, honestly. It'd be a dick move. But yeah. So now we have our barnacles ready. I am now a folder. We'll call these Barney for barnacles. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and now name these. I have them over here, by the way. Let's go ahead and name these now. I'm gonna call this top one here Barnacle 1. I might as well do the name convention now because I don't like being confused. It hurts. But yeah, let's go ahead and copy this, alright? Put this on a transpose, go and copy the folder, go to here, and alright. Start applying the barnacles. After I apply those, I am probably most likely going to, go over here and brush up the branch right here, or the, it's called driftwood, but it's a fucking branch, alright? It's a branch. But yeah. See here. Actually, you know what? I think what I might do is I might actually go ahead and make some low polys first. Low polys just so that I can quite easily... I can quite easily get this thing to be... easy to work with, basically, you know? So this is what I'm gonna do. I'll go ahead and make a copy of this right here. All of these. Gonna go ahead and do a duplicate folder. I don't care. Do that, please. Okay, and now we're gonna go ahead and pre-process all of this. Full server. Thank you. But yeah. Let's see here. Where is this? There it is. The pre-process all. Might as well. Some tools are... whatever. Alright, let me actually do this quickly, because I think we have a... one of these things is not like the other. Alright, cool. Alright. Alright, let's pre-process these individually then. Pre-process this. Current. Oh, no, here. Like so. Sweet, sweet, sweet. Now it'll take a little bit of time to accomplish that. And I think while that's happening, I think what I might also do is, what I might also try and accomplish... Hold on. Actually, do this. Let me, okay, right now, whatever. Alright, let's, go ahead and do this now. Actually, I'm gonna go ahead and name this. I'm gonna call this Barnacle 1 Low, because I'm gonna be decimating this thing. Basically, decimation in modeling basically means that we're taking this thing from a high poly down to a low poly, so that when I bake it, or not really a low poly, I would say, it's more like a computer manageable low poly model, so that my computer doesn't blow up when they go off to bake this thing, basically, right? And if my computer doesn't blow up, guess what? Your computers don't blow up either when you play the game. Yay! Okay, let's go. Whatever. Basically, a lot of what game design is really, it's like half art, half technical. And everything technical is literally to make the game manageable for your system, basically. One of the things I'm trying to do with this game is I want this game to be playable on a wide variety of software, or a wide variety of computer parts, basically. Because, might as well, you know? We may as well. Let's see here. Oh yeah, let me actually show off the, up here, basically. And let me show off, the ring blade. While this thing is doing its decimation, I will go ahead and show off the weapon that we have made, finished. You know, let me actually pull that up, and we'll look at it together. Give it a second. Need to pull up screen capture. All right, cool. Cool. Let me go ahead and do this. All right. So basically, this is a ring blade. How this weapon is going to work in the game, all right, is you're going to get 4 of these. 4 ring blades, which you can use as a melee or a throwable, basically. And one of the things about this blade is that, or this game, I should say, is that I'm not going to try and bullshit you. The game isn't going to try and bullshit you, okay? Like when you throw your ring blade, you must go and retrieve your ring blade, which is why you get 4 of them. Get 4 of them because if you lose 2 of them, at least you have 2 left to fight with, you know? But even so, there is a consideration involved with that, basically. So this weapon is going to glimmer, basically. If you notice up here, right, there is a gold ring, basically. You know how in games, there is usually, like, a weapon that kind of has a glowing trail behind it as it, like, flows, basically, you know? That is what this ring is going to be for. So when you throw this weapon, or fling it across the map or some shit, or at someone, right, this ring will glow, basically. Which will be your help to find the weapon and retrieve it, basically. If you so please to go after it again, you know? But yeah, not to mention, the shining silver will also glisten in the sun or in the light, you know, so... It's like trying to find a fucking flashlight in the fucking dark, alright? It's like... It's as simple as it gets. Other than that, we have the brisk wand. I'm gonna go ahead and decimate the other thing while we wait for that to show up. So here. Let's go ahead and decimate the last one. Reprocess currents. Alright, so just for quickly though, because we have to in order for pre-roll ads to continue, okay? One of the things that I kind of want to do, I'm trying to do basically, I'm trying to stop pre-roll ads as much as possible. So, to do that, I have to play 30 seconds of, 30 seconds, no. I have to play about 3 minutes of ads every hour, or else ads will, pre-roll ads will come in basically. So if we're playing ad right now, I'll pause, I'll get things going, and I'll see you all after the ad break, okay? And I think it's gonna start right now. I can see it right over there. And of course, for, you know, those who sub, y'all will stay here with me. But yeah, so what's happening, let's go ahead and pre-process this right here, basically, okay? Let's move this down to let's go down to a 20k. I think that'll be, fine. Basically, right now, while everyone else is in the ad, we're basically doing I want to say the technical process, basically, you know? The boring stuff, basically. Kind of, except I'm here to complain about it, so, you know. So, let me, as this thing is doing that, let me go ahead and go over back to here. Scar changes, we don't give a shit about that. The next weapon we have to show off, or I have to show off, is the Brisk Wand. Now, the Brisk Wand, this is going to be one of those weapons where you basically fire off ice shards, basically, at the tip of the weapon. One of these ice shards will emerge from the end and fire off at wherever you're looking at, basically. Everyone, looking back from the ad, just explaining the Brisk Wand, alright? Basically, how the wand is going to work is there's going to be a skill in the game called Ice Cast. Ice Cast is a level 1 spell, costs nothing to use, and basically what it does is it fires off an ice shard at wherever the hell you're looking at, right? But here's how it works. Here is how weapons, magic weapons, and skills will work, basically, right? If you have the magic weapon in your hand, that animation for the skill effect is going to come from the weapon, okay? It'll emerge from the magic weapon. If you don't have one in your hand, it's going to come from your actual hand, basically. And if it comes from a magic weapon, of course, it'll have more of an impact, more damage, more speed, faster casting time. If it's from your hand and you're not an ice-themed avatar, it'll be a little bit slower. If you're an ice-themed avatar, then it'll be a lot faster, you deal more damage. If you are an ice-themed avatar and you're wielding an ice-themed weapon, you get both buffs from the magic weapon and your avatar, basically. So that's just the small brief of how this is gonna work basically. That works the same for like every weapon in the game basically. Like we have Valor as a physical damage or theme basically for warrior. It's basically the parented theme towards the warrior class. Basically, in every instance of this game, every skill or weapon basically, it will directly modify whatever the hell skill is themed in that theme basically, and skill. Skill class, I should say. But yeah. But yeah, for this weapon here, of course, ice. You have to be an ice user to take full advantage of this here weapon, basically. The other weapon that we have is another ice weapon, I should say. It's called the Stork Frost Scepter. Alright, this one is a bit legendary. Alright? Tad bit legendary. Alright? Not that this is going to be, like, the rarest weapon of all time, alright? Because, like, borderline, you're going to be able to buy this stuff, alright? With in-game currency. Alright? And I want to purpose this too, actually, too, because I just feel like I should. There isn't going to be any paid DLC, okay? If there is going to be DLC, it's going to be free, it's going to be optional, alright? It's going to be optional completely. Because I do play this game to have an initial price, and I feel like because of that, there should not be any paid DLC, alright? There's going to be initial price for the game, but any DLC that comes after, it's all going to be free. So, basically, what I'm trying to say is, I want to just have the game and just keep on building content on it, basically, The game's going to have a lot of content to begin with, but I want to provide more content onto the game, Because, why not, I feel like, I'm above the opinion in the gaming community where I feel like if I buy a game, I should be able to access all DLC and all future content that improves the game for free. Alright? And, that is my jurisdiction comes this game basically, But yeah, so, no, I'm not gonna have any, what's a terrible DLC? Not gonna have any, $8 skins, alright? $8 character skins? No. If anything, cosmetics are primarily going to consort to armor itself. Alright? And I want them to be earnable, basically, Earnable as in you buy off in-game currency at shops, Everything needs to be available to the player, in my opinion, okay? Every aspect of the game needs to be available to the player, alright? And not through a dumbass battle pass, alright? I want to promise that too, okay? There is going to be no daily rewards, there's going to be no fucking battle pass, alright? Everything you do in the game to improve your avatars is solely going to come down to just how you play the game and how often you play the game, basically, Like, and if you are someone who doesn't have a lot of time to play games, right, then cool. Just pick a character and just pick a character or several characters, right, and just work with them, right? Nothing's locked behind a large-ass time wall, basically, You know how in some games, you have to, like, log in every goddamn day to, like, get this massive-ass reward, basically, In this game, I don't want that, alright? I want you all to be able to quite simply be able to just have the thrill of unlocking stuff, To feel joy in actually acquiring stuff, right? Because, in my opinion, there's not much joy in, like, logging on the 30th time or the 30th day to receive like a crappy ass pet penguin, you know? Like, huh? I remember I played a game where that was the case. Like, no joke. Like, they call it where if you logged on for 30 days or 30 days in a row, without skipping one day, you got a free penguin. And no one got the penguin because it's a fucking penguin. They got the penguin because the penguin had inventory space. I don't want to have that. I don't want to have that in my game, right? All right. If I add a penguin to the game, best believe the penguin is going to be either a monster or a companion that you can buy with in-game currency. All right. Like, I don't feel like you all should have to like absolutely just break your day just to you know, get a fucking award, right? My idea is that I want you all to be able to come on the game, play your own leisure, progress at your own leisure without having to worry about any time codes, any time limits, you know, anything going out of the game rights, you know? No, seasonal, I mean, I'll probably have, like, seasonal things in the game, right? Like, Christmassy stuff, Halloween stuff, right? But that stuff I kind of want to stay, like, permanently in the game. Because here's the thing, right? In a lot of games, right? Whenever you release, like, seasonal, like, outfits, right? Or gear rights, usually by the next year, you're gonna have different decorations, different cosmetics, different everything for that new season, right? For the next year, right? So why not have the costumes from the previous season stay in the game? Stay available for the player to buy and acquire, right? Like, it makes no fucking sense why you wouldn't do that. Because it's just respectful to the player and the people who made the outfits themselves, right? And that's the thing, you know? Like, I don't know, it just gives the player gamer anxiety, in my opinion, you know? It gives them the feel that, like, if they don't play the game X amount of times, then best believe it's not gonna be good, you know? Or they're gonna have a hard time with the, keeping up with the, game. But yeah, so now I'm gonna do this now. I'm gonna go ahead and go up to Z plugin. I'm gonna go down to... Let's go down to subtool and... Shit, no. Copy the folder. Let me, Actually, let me do this, actually. I am going to export this out into, Maya. While that's happening, I'm gonna go ahead and, fucking, hydrate. Let me, do this. Call this, barnacles. Barnacles, put this on an FBX file while it's happening. I'll allow this to, wait, is this all, like, revealed, or is just, like, one? No, all of them is revealed. Alright. Just making sure my, stats are, working on, ZBrush. But yeah. Let's do that. Oh, God. Anyway, what was I saying before? Oh, yeah! Stork Frost Scepter Weapon. Good. Alright, so basically, this is the Stork Frost Scepter, basically. Alright? It is a bird theme weapon, basically, of course. Stork Frost Scepter and all. And it glows, alright? It glows. Now, to usher in on, like, what I said before, right, just to put some more emphasis on it, basically, alright, so if you acquire the spell type badge, then when the game comes out, I'll be giving you a key for a spell type avatar, basically. And the avatar will come along with its own set of weapons, basically. Which, it could come with a Stork Frost Scepter, could come with a Brisk Wand, could come with any of the weapons we have in this game dedicated to the magic theme, you know? But usually if I give you like a avatar or something, like an avatar with like ice theme, right, I'll probably give you some ice themed weapons to go along with it, right? Because it just makes sense. But you know, I feel that's kind of cool, alright? It's kind of like Pokemon in a way, you know? Where you get to, you know, pick out your starter Pokemon, right? But instead you get to pick out your avatar, you know, who you're gonna fight with, you know? But yeah. What tablet are you using for ZBrush? I am using a X Pen, basically. I've used the gigantic tablet, but you know, it's pretty good. The only thing is though is that I have a 32, 34-inch monitor basically, so it's like I have to like crush the screen down onto the actual tablet, you know? But yeah. Anyway though, this is the branch monster as well for those that come in here like Joe J the Rat. But yeah. Again, if you pick the nature type, I would probably be giving you the nature themed avatar. You know? One of the nature-themed avatars, of course. You know? That would be, I mean, Dakota. I don't know. I think it'd be cool. That's a little gimmick, you know? There's one of the things I do want to have, I'm trying to, you know, implement as much as possible, is I want you all to be able to influence the game to a very, as much as I possibly can imagine, you know? While still having a good game, right? Because there's only so much I can have you all, allow you all to, you know, influence, right? And, you know. But yeah. Let's see here. So I'm gonna go ahead and open up another Maya file. I was re-apologizing some gloves in this one. Actually, I'm gonna do this actually, just so we don't blow the stream up. I'm gonna go ahead and save this, close it down. You know, that way we don't blow the stream up and cause a crash or cause any lag in the stream. So right now, I kind of want to focus on the. I really want to focus on the seashell mace. You know, we're so close to getting that weapon done. So I kind of want to hard focus on that basically. And also, is it exported yet? Oh, let me do this quickly. Maya, seaweed. Oh shit! Let me go and do that. In fact, let me go ahead and let me go ahead and decimate this down to 1,000 polygons each. Make a low poly of it. UV that low poly, and then put it on the call it the high poly. I would much rather do that honestly, because well, it'd just be faster honestly. That's just that's the entire point. God, I lose my voice out here. All right, get that down. But yeah, I would love to use like a larger tablet or larger XP pen tablet basically, but my desk space is like, because I stream, right, and I have to use like practically 3 monitors, right? 3 monitors, 3 lights, 1 big ass you call it mic, you know, and I also have a mounted an additional mounted tablet on the wall here, basically, which I'm not using it right now, so I'm just gonna... Like, I have a tablet that I can just have on the wall here, basically, you know, and just, you know, use that to, you know, open up programs, you know, or do the stuff right, you know. It's like a touch tablet, but I have to use an actual stylus, so I'll just start. Now, it's pretty cool. But yeah, the tablet, though, itself is called an Artist 12. It's called an XP on here, but initially the box is called Artist 12. You know? I believe they have the Artist 20 or some shit out right now, or 18. I don't know. They call it the Artist. I call it the Acceptable. But yeah. So here. Let me actually do this real quick. Alright. But yeah. What I might do though, right, is I might consider like getting more desk space, you know? I don't know. I have an L-shaped desk and like we call it it is so nice, honestly, having one of these, you know? Like, I can have, I mean, one of these days I'll have to, like, post, like, an actual photo of, like, my, or do a little bit of a setup tour, basically, you know? A setup tour for, my setup, basically, you know? Because, you know, it's pretty cluttered, but most of it's just technology, right? Like, lights. I have 3 lights up here and whatnot, you know. I have cameras, you know. And right now, I have backup cameras or not, you know. Fucking, backup, lenses, you know. Fucking backup, cameras. I can shoot you all. I can shoot in, you know, 1K, 2K, fucking 4K, you know. I can do a lot of stuff if I want to, basically. Reason being is for absurdity reasons. Absurdity comedy is my favorite, honestly. And if I can, like, record, like, a funny-ass video with, like, a shitty-ass camera to have me a little bit more comical, I'll do that, honestly. Something just about, like, having a crappy-ass, like, flip camera, right? A flip camera is just kind of funny, in my opinion, you know? You can have so many comedic moments with that, basically, you know? Because one of the things I also do is I also post on, you know, YouTube, right? I used to have a channel, actually, I used to have a channel called, 8-Bit Sandwich. 8-Bit Sandwich, basically. And what that consisted of was, like little skits that I used to do with my, friends from high school, basically, you know? Little skits and whatnot. I'll have to, like, look at them one day with y'all, but, it's kind of funny. It's very cringe, but, you know, it was, I don't know. It's something I did back then. It was something that I did. I don't know, one day we'll go on the YouTube channel, and, the old YouTube channel, and, we call it, look at those old-ass videos of, like, me and my friends doing the most dumbass shit, basically, you know, for skip, basically. God, one time in a skit that I was recording with friends, like, we basically, we wanted to have a fight scene, right? In one of our more dramatic videos, right? And one thing we thought of was like, okay, here's what's gonna happen. Fucking, it's gonna be a lot of cuts and a lot of, change music real quickly, more peaceful. Alright, cool. We're gonna have a lot of cuts, a lot of action, and we're actually gonna record, like, ourselves, like, going through the visuals, basically, you know? I remember there was a scene that I had to do where I had to basically tumble down some stairs, basically. And I wasn't gonna actually fucking fling myself down the stairs, right? Fucking, you know, but in the video, I tried to, like, just record, like, or have my friends record, like, little tiny, you know, snippets of me, like, just, like, you know, turning, you know, on the staircase, you know, like, on my side, it's just, like, turning and just, you know, go back and forth, you know, from, you know, another shot, back to me, another shot, and then on the ground, right? And, good God. Like, but the funny part is that upon the third take of doing that fucking stunt, I accidentally, like, rolled down the fucking stairs and whatnot. It wasn't like a large staircase, but, like, fucking big enough to, like, really fucking bust your back up, basically, you know? And the reason why I fell down the stairs, basically, because, you know, we were, like, it was, like, summertime, basically, you know? It was fucking hot, you know? It was hot, I was wearing a fucking flannel and all this shit, right? I'm like, okay, fucking, this is last take. And it was last take because I fucking almost died. Kind of. Fucking... But yeah. But the scene, the context of the scene was that I was, you know, I was fighting someone, basically, you know, got pushed down the stairs, and, you know, fucking, God. We had some fun times back then, you know, despite the fact that, like, a lot of us got injured. And one of my friends accidentally, we were doing some, like, another fight scene for, like, some sort of a PSA, basically, and I was recording, and I had someone, we wanted to do, like, a little bit of a fight scene over something dumb, basically, you know? Something absurd. Like, someone stole the last apple juice from cafeteria, so we have, like, an outside, like, jail fight, you know? Like a prison yard fight, right? And, you know, when you're fighting in film, you're not supposed to actually punch the guy, okay? Supposed to, you know, do a little bit of a fast punch, you know, if I'm gonna, like, punch someone right, or if I'm gonna, like, do, like, a film, you know, fist fight, you know, you wanna basically have the fist come in the frame, right, or have them punch, and then cut off one frame at the end. One frame from, like, the last frame, the second to last frame, I should say. Because that makes it look legitimate, makes it look more real and more impactful. Especially if you, like, have another scene where, like, the other person is getting attacked, right? Like, tumbles back, you know? That is how you make a fight scene look legitimate, right? But one of our people who was doing the fight scene, I was recording. I was, like, kind of directing the shit, basically. Fucking... I was recording, and someone else was recording, so I had, like, two angles, right? Fucking... The guy actually punched the guy who was supposed to be, you know, fake fighting with, you know? And knocked his glasses off. And we're like, dude... This is about to be an actual live leak, alright? Fucking stop this shit. No. Like, it wasn't funny at the time, because, like... You know... People, no one got, like, seriously injured, but, like... We had those moments where, like, acting got too real, and in my opinion, it was the funniest shit. We all laugh afterwards, basically, so, you know. But yeah. One of these days, I'll show you all those clips and whatnot, you know. One of these days. I'll show you actually, export it over there. Let me actually go over there and grab those files real quickly. Go here. What else do we have here? Just those, whatever. All right, I'm gonna take the barnacles, bring it into the FBX folder, and I'm gonna go back to Maya, and let's go ahead and bring those in. Go out of here, go back over here, and bring this in. So what I'm gonna do, right, is I am gonna go ahead and basically make a low poly out of these barnacles, basically. And I'm probably gonna test them out in Painter before I actually apply them onto the high poly, you know? So we're gonna basically do a small bake today and whatnot. It shouldn't take too long. It shouldn't take more than 10 minutes, honestly. That's what I'm guessing. But because I'm streaming, it might take a bit longer, honestly. I don't know. We'll see what happens. But yeah. Move my mic out of the way. Alright. Just so I can see the actual curves, I'm going to put these on a standard of 1, or whatever. And now I'm going to go ahead and just change the names of all of these to high, just so I have it as a reference, basically. Name reference, so I can actually tell what the hell is what. And let me move move that over there. Alright. Which, by the way, for those of you wondering, why the hell do I not show, like, the lists and whatnot, or the outliner, right? It's because I feel like the modeling itself is, like, the fun part, right? You know? I don't know, I kind of view it as, like, those other streamers who, like, they have, like, gameplay, right? But gameplay footage, right? But, like, they have the gameplay footage like a small-ass box, right? You know? Hardly able to be seen, so, like, you basically have to, like, squint, you know? So, my idea... Actually, I'm gonna do this, actually. Let's go for, one of these. Just a, cylinder. But anyway, here's why I have a model like this, is because of the fact that I feel like it's a lot more beneficial, a lot more it's a lot more easier for y'all to view, because y'all get to see the art a lot more, you know? Because I'm pretty sure some of y'all are probably here to watch me scroll through, you know, the many lists of Maya or ZBrush, right? Trying to find the right tool or whatever, right? But you know. So let's go ahead and do this. I'm gonna go ahead and I need to make this relatively low, honestly. In fact, let me do this actually, just because. So we have 3 barnacles, all right? 3 barnacles, and we need to make a couple variant patches, right? Here is what I'm gonna do, right? So if you look at our barnacle reference here, we have some patches of barnacles in, I'll call them veins, alright? Veins of, like, or clusters, I should say, clusters of, like, 3, like 9, you know, some of them are bigger, some of them are small, right? Sometimes they come in like a, almost like a croissant shape. Some of them come in like a, in a much more potent shape, and you have like these other like side shapes right here, you know, for the barnacles, right? So basically what we have to do is we have to make something like this, basically, you know? We have like grouped up barnacles. And when considering that, you need to consider the fact that, you know, I have to consider the fact that if I have those like grouped up barnacles, right, I can really use those to limit the amount of polygons I use, you know, for the low poly. And that's important. Like, using the least amount of polygons as possible is crucial. Like, because using the least amount of polygons allows your computer to not blow up when you play this game. You know? But yeah. So that is the plan. Alright. So if I do it like this, right? I could now, let's say I'm gonna copy this actually. Go ahead and copy these. Is it a crash? I think it's gonna crash. You good? Oh, let me wait for this thing to respond. But yeah, anyway, so like half of like what modeling is like this technical work basically, you know? And like in doing so, Dakota, you basically have to use the lowest amount of material as possible, basically. You know? And what that can look like in a serious sense, I think it's gonna crash, honestly. Let me go to Task Manager and see what the hell's happening. Is mine responding, or are we... Alright, whatever. Alright, let me do this quickly. We didn't get too far with this thing, so I'm fine with restarting. So this is what I'm gonna do. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and do this. I do have to play an ad in about 30 seconds, so I'm gonna play the ad right now, but in the middle of the ad, I am going to reset up the Maya file, alright? So we don't have to go for that, basically. Of course, those who are subbed to the channel will stay and watch me go through that process, people on YouTube as well. So, yeah, that's what we're gonna do. So, unless this thing decides to, oh, never mind. It can save itself. Well, anyway, I'm still gonna play the ad. Okay? Because I have to, regardless, in 1 second, really, so... That's gonna play. Alright? In fact, I'm gonna take a small break. A small break, not too big of a break, just enough to, you know, get up and stretch my legs, because it has been about 2 hours, basically. Or about, almost 100 minutes, so... I'm gonna get up and stretch my legs for like 1 minute, or until the ad stops, so, I'll be back for like 1 minute, alright? Like 1 minute. Alright? On. See here. Try this one out for size. Alright. Alright, cool. Let's do all that. Alright. Let me go ahead and do this. Alright, so basically what I'm doing is I'm trying to make the the barnacle clusters, basically. Barnacle clusters. But yeah. Let me do this real quickly. Make sure that saves, honestly. And while that's happening, while it saves, I will work on the stick of the weapon. Alright. Alright. So now... Alright. I'm gonna go ahead and copy the stick, honestly. Just think it'd be a lot better if I just did that. Gonna go ahead and, let me see here, actually. No, I'm happy where the hell the stick's at right now. So basically, I'll go ahead and copy this thing, do a duplicate, and now I'm gonna go ahead and increase the polygon size up to back to 13 million. Alright. Now I'm gonna make this stick more stick-like, basically. But yeah. Let me do this real quickly. And actually start finding those perfect details. Like so. Alright, cool. So this... Let me actually do a little bit of a tester, honestly. So... Like that, and... Let me see. Alright, so this is what I'll do now. Do a trim dynamic. Okay, I'm gonna be basically working on this, I'm gonna be prepping this weapon as I model it, basically, you know? I love that. I love that because that is saving time, you know? But yeah. Honestly, anything that has to do with, like, those time savers, right, when it comes to modeling, you know? I always love those, you know? But one thing I will never skimp on, no matter if it takes more time to do or not, I'll never skimp out on an extra level of detail, honestly. If I feel like it's necessary, basically. But yeah. Let me do this quickly. So, gonna go ahead and just start doing this real quickly. In fact, I think what I'm gonna do... I'm gonna make this a little bit uneven, honestly. Uneven as shit, so that it looks more natural as wood. Alright? And when I do this, this is just one layer of this thing. Just one layer. I would like to UV this, honestly, but to be completely honest, this would be a hell to draw on a UV platform. Or a UV, shell. But yeah. So here. Let me, do this real quickly. In fact, let me, can I do this? Or this is gonna be, no. No. Whatever. Alright, so... Do this quickly. Alright. Alright. In fact, let me, we might as well try. Let's do alpha. Alright. I kind of like this better, honestly. Alright. Yeah. We'll do this, and we'll apply the damn standard in the end, alright? Just to give it that little bit extra crisp. You know? Those crispy wood details. Crispy. Oh. God. Alright, let me do this quickly. Come on. Keep on going. Keep on going. Sweet. Alright. Considering, you know, how fast it takes to, you know, just like, fill one line up here with, like, these little spots, you know? It's not too much work to, do, wood textures, in my opinion, you know? In my opinion, honestly, I mean, then again, my version, or my thought process on, like, a easy detail is, like, something that's just, that's straightforward, but just takes time in some cases, you know? Like, to me, that's easy. If all it takes is time, that's easy to me. You know? But if something I have to, like, actually, sit down and, figure out, I'll figure it out, but, you know. So, it's gonna be annoying. But, yeah. God. Sear. Oh, yeah. God, God. So, like... Oh, what was that one thing I was trying to do? Oh, yeah, so... Fucking... So I've been thinking, alright? Eventually get a better camera, right? I'll have the ability to do so much more stuff, basically. I'll be able to, you know, have a better VTuber stuff, or VTuber experience, you know, if y'all... I'll be able to have, actual, you know, like, sit-down chats with y'all, you know, or, you know, tons of stuff on stream, you know? Streaming is kind of... Like, streaming is the reason why I want to get a better camera, you know? This camera's fine and whatnot, but, like, it could be better, alright? It could be a lot better, in my opinion. But, yeah. Could be a lot better. But, yeah. Let me, do this real quickly. Alright. But yeah. Alright, so here. Just for... Oh, let me, do this if I can help it. Alright. But while an ad plays and whatnot, for the rest of the people here, I'm gonna go ahead and go back to Maya and do some more stuff. Whenever an ad plays, I'm probably going to be doing a lot of more technical work, you know? As in, just combining stuff, you know? Because how riveting a loading screen. Or a loading, thing, you know? Whoa. But yeah. Oh yeah, I forgot! So those of you who are new, actually, I'll wait till everyone gets back from, the ads. Are y'all back already? What the fuck? Hold on, whatever. So basically, let me, I'll wait till the ads, I'll wait till it officially says the ads are over, basically. It still says that ads are gonna be playing for 20 seconds, so we'll, wait in silence for that much amount of time and be awkward about it, too. Good. Actually, I think y'all are back, actually. Run my, thing. Alright, so, welcome back for those of you who came back. If you've been here for a couple seconds, I'm sorry for the wait, I guess, I don't know. If you... Actually, it is, alright. You go to my browser, go to Twitch. So if you go down to the panel section, right, you actually can throw things at the screen. You know? Ah! Christ! But yeah, y'all can do that. And they're all, and most of those throwables are free. They don't cost Twitch bits. I purposefully made those throwables not cost anything. Alright? Because, might as well. Alright? But yeah. Anyway, so I'm gonna go ahead and do this. I'm gonna go ahead and just start naming these, alright? I'm gonna call this Barnacle Cluster 1. I'm gonna go ahead and do this. Alright. I'm gonna go ahead and rename this one next. I'm just gonna call it Barnacle Cluster 2, and this one over here is gonna be called Cluster number 3. I'm gonna call this here... Hold on. Go ahead and delete all the history on all of that real quickly. And now I'm gonna call this here Barnacle High 3, Barnacle High 2, or 1 I should say, and Barnacle High... There we go. 2. Alright, so now it's time to actually do some low poly work. Alright? So this is what I'm gonna do. Alright? I'm gonna go ahead and... I'm actually gonna add a... I'm actually gonna do this, actually. I'm gonna go ahead and do an image plane instead. And I'm gonna go ahead and put this down to, let's go for a 3x3, okay? And now, the idea, of course, is I have to get as much of this high poly topology onto the plane as much as possible. Basically, I'm going to show you all how we do vegetation. Anything that has to do with, like, we call it, whatever that has to do with, like, you know, like plants or a large amount of polygons, right? You show us some of the levels you designed in college. Oh yeah. Let me do that. Granted, all those levels are fucking shit, honestly. I mean, there are levels that I made like in like the first year of modeling, basically, you know. But I'll still show them for education. But yeah. Actually, do this, okay? Let me, do that, and... Alright, let me, go off and, find them first. Let me, go to here, go off to here, files... But yeah, these maps are... fucking terrible, alright? Like... Dakota. In my opinion, though, modeling is something that, like, you kind of have to, like, It's like... Modeling is like... Avatar Last Airbender, right? You have to master all the elements. You have to master sculpting, UVing, texturing, you know, all of the entire pipeline, right? Everything is something to master, you know? So it's like, at the time of these maps, I wasn't a master at shit. I'm not a master at anything now, you know? I just make things that, because I can, you know? Despite whether or not I can make them or not. But, you know. Or despite whether or not I know how to or not, you know? I mean, nowadays I can push through and like, get them all done, you know, if I like really try. Back then, I was limiting myself to what I knew how to do, basically. So this first one is called the Jazz Pub. I'm gonna go ahead and make the screen a little bit smaller. And I move this barnacle out of the way. And let me go ahead and do this quickly. It's gonna be very shitty, okay? I never promised a Never promised that I made cool maps when I was in college, but made my way around basically, you know. Basically, this is like my intro of like how to actually set up a level in or set up a map in in Unreal, honestly. But yeah, fucking, it's a shitty ass map basically. This entire bar here, not the drinks, but the bar itself, the wood, the everything, it's all one texture basically. And yeah, fucking got a you know, the piano, got drinks and whatnot. I mean, this was like year one modeling for me. I think I started modeling in I believe 2020 or not. I did some stuff called actually, let's go down the rabbit hole of like what I made basically. But for right now, this was the first map I ever made and whatnot. Like playable map as I can like walk around it basically, you know. And you know, do all that stuff, you know. But yeah, we had drew up all these little things on the wall, you know. I wouldn't even call it like drawing, honestly. Like, it's mostly whatchamacallit, it's like random doodles that I did with Procreate on the iPad, basically, you know. Then we have this is called Vinny's Irish Pub. And yeah, fucking. But there's a secret here, honestly. I had an overall theme, though. An overall theme to this, alright? So, if we look at the bottles, right? The bottles on the whiskey and everything else, right? Oh, let me see if I can go right here, right? You see how it says on there? They probably can't see it. Good enough. Oh, let me go somewhere y'all can see it better. Now, if I was making this today, I would definitely have like a zoomer. Sounds wrong. Zooming in effect or keybind, but now at the time of this, it was like I was just a modeler, not a coder, but or worked in or at the time I didn't know how to use Unreal Blueprint, I should say. But yeah, but look down there at that wine bottle. It's a demo real piece. No, this is just me fucking around, honestly. Like, this is like what I did over a Christmas break, just to do something over the Christmas break, just so I can like work on something. I had 2 weeks to make something on my own free time, and this is what I did in 2 weeks. And I learned from this map right here is that we call it you're better off taking your fucking time, basically. You're better off taking your time. You're better off making sure everything is elegantly and well thought out, put together, basically. You're better off basically having a better plan. Write down every piece of detail that you want on your models, basically. Have a plan, have a story involved, have a plan of how you're going to model each piece, whatever, right? But anyway, so like, right here, we have on the bottle, it says warning. Over here, it says, run, go now, run rabbits. We have, all types of, clues going on here, right? If you see her over there, right, there's blood on that bottle. And we have over here on a label saying break out. Break out. Got a warning. I wish I actually knew how to make crouch keys, but yeah, or at this fucking time. But like, Anyway, basically, booze for the current game. Not this game. This wasn't never gonna be a game. It was just for the map itself. Like, I promise you, right now, I would not be making this into a game. All right. To not be what I would do, honestly. But yeah, because nowadays, we actually we have actual thought out environments now. Actually, as I load up another map that I worked on, I'm going to load up a VR weapon shop map for this game, alright? The Maya file. It's not ready in Unreal, of course, but I want to show you all the, I guess the progress, I suppose. Let me, go to here, go to stages, weapon shop, Moya. Let's go for this one. While we're going over there, I'm gonna go back here, go to GB, Geathrune, Netherlands. Hold on. Alright. This is the other map that I made over another fucking break and whatnot. Still sucks, honestly. But, every time you fuck up on a model, basically, I feel like you learn things, Like, I learned that, faces, you better know how to, make them, like, one-sided, basically, You better be able to, make one side, we call it, the same as the other side, basically. It has to be like a butterfly effect, almost. Learn about how normal maps are very important because there are none here. Fucking, learn how to learn that you know, we call it using AO maps would also probably work as well. You know, all that stuff. But yeah, I don't know. These maps here suck. All right, but they suck for a reason. But yeah. Now let me show you, actually, let me, go over to here, actually. Weapon Shop Main. And actually, show off this, other map here. What I always do with my models, basically, nowadays, is I like to, go ahead and, like, make backups, right? Like, backups, like, before I add, like, certain details, right? Like, you know, I want to go back and maybe, like, have, like, a different, setup up top here on the, second story here. I could definitely, add something else, you know, new windows. Maybe even, like, a larger window, honestly. But, you know. Fucking, or if I want to just keep these walls up, you know, maybe have a second story floor that doesn't have, like, you know, we call it, windows on it, you know, I could definitely do that as well. But, you know, as of right now, though, the actual weapon shop is going to have, like, windows up top, basically, you know? Like, so. But, yeah. Turn that off, actually. I've actually learned that, you know, you can add details even in low polys, honestly. Can add pretty impressive ass details, basically. Probably, I'm gonna use a plane up here, probably, you know, like just like one giant ass like plane, you know, for these wood tile, you know, ceiling pieces, you know. It'll quite literally be 2 polygons a piece. That is quite literally gonna be the least amount of polygons I could possibly use for that, honestly. One thing I learned, honestly, is that one thing that I learned is that usually maps can be pretty lenient when it comes to a polygon count, basically, you know? It can be pretty lenient when it comes to all of that. But yeah. Actually, let me zoom in on this, actually. Do all this. Back to the normal, there we go. Like that. I like that, honestly. I like the border. I like seeing the border on Maya. You know, if the outliner, the tools are not, you know, I like just having the base scene in Streamlabs, honestly. I think it looks a lot better. Less crowded, you know? A lot less, more is less, that sort of stature, basically. But, you know. So, right now, though, I am going into ZBrush, and I am actually making high polys of all this, basically, you know? The walls, the chairs, you know, the windows, you know, all that stuff. And I might as well show you all what the hell those high polys look like now, because, for hair. Alright. We're looking at the stuff now. It's now show and tell season in on 3D Sandwich. Let me save that. Go to, let's go for the first thing I worked on. I'm working on for this this here. Let's go to the plant box and whatnot. Like now, I'm actually going into full detail on all of these assets, basically, you know. While in the maps, I would probably just make a simple high poly or low poly and just bake it, you know, and just slap on a fucking material and call it done, right? Now I'm actually implementing my own details, basically, you know, making my own stuff. Making my own, you know, wooden planks, my own plants, you know. I am, you know, going off, making my own, you know, sills and whatnot, you know, or alphas, I should say, you know. Doing my own brushes. see here. Go to the antique chair. Ugh. You know, nowadays I actually have the ability to, like, or know how to, you know, make textures, alphas, you know, all that stuff. You know? I learned the value of high poly bakes, basically, is what I'm trying to say. But yeah. Now we actually have decent detail when it comes to, you know, surfaces and whatnot, you know. Yeah, all those fucking ridges, basically, you know. Let me pull it back into frame. But yeah, actually have thought out details going on down here, you know. Fucking wood details, you know, very faint, but, you know, very apparent if you're, like, looking at the model itself, basically. Certain details, I believe, when it comes to maps, right, it's noticeable if it ain't there, more than it is noticeable if it is there, you know? But yeah. Then we are working on I mean, these are done, by the way. The plant box is done, this chair is done, this other chair I'm about to show you is done, you know. Fucking... The last thing that I have to work... Not last thing I have to work on. The next thing I'm focusing hard on is the window, basically. This one's going to be a little bit more complicated, but... It's one of those models where, like, or high polys where, like, the detail is very, it's very specific, you know? It's very, whatchamacallit, it looks very complicated, but all it really is just the damn center brush on a very low draw size and a high intensity with a stroke with a lazy mouse on, basically. And that is, like, literally what the hell all this is, basically. And it looks great, in my opinion. You know, so it's like, why not? But yeah. Let me, go ahead and, but yeah, it's, like, simply just doing, this, you know? Let me, go like so, turn that down. It's like doing this, but on a higher fucking, level, basically, you know? A very low intensity. And I love those details, honestly. I love details that are, like, they look complicated, but in actuality, not really, you know? But yeah, plan to have these details all over this here window, basically, you know. After that, I plan on taking the sides here of the window and turn those into alphas and textures and other stuff, right? And let me show you an example of what the hell I mean by that, okay? Because, for a weapon that I had, or that I made a couple, days ago, basically, let me actually, show it off. Yeah, I showed off the textured version of it in stream today, but I haven't showed off the actual, like, high poly of that, so let me do that real quickly. In fact, let me turn off the paint real quickly. The paint on here was literally just so I could, like, make a... Hold on. Where is it? Poly paint, turn that off. Actually, I'll show you all what the hell the poly paint actually does. Just for y'all's, information, basically. So, like... it was the high poly. Shit, the hell? The high poly for the ring blade and whatnot. Actually, let me do this quickly. So y'all can actually see this thing. Let me make sure that it is zoomed in or zoomed out on Streamlabs. My computer is going burr with this because it is quite high in polygons. Alright. But yeah. And the reason for the color up here, basically, like the red roses up there, is primarily because I'm going to turn back to the seashell maze, but I'm also going to open up Substance Painter to pull out the ring blade texture, because I want to show you why some of these models have certain colors on them, basically. Alright? So this is the ring blade after it's been textured. Baked and textured, I should say. And the reason why we have those colors there is primarily... I mean, actually, I'm going to do this real quickly. Take off this library here so y'all can actually see the thing effectively. So, if I go over to the side here, right, and I go over to this color right here, we can actually see the color being shown on the model here, basically, you know? And it's the same color in the same location where we have it on ZBrush, but those colors don't appear on the textures on here, basically. Reason for that is because this is primarily just to select those individual sections of the model based on color alone. And that's how we're able to have these details here. But yeah. To mention, have them shine. Now, of course, this is a ring blade, so guess what? You're going to be able to fling this at people. Or opponents, I should say. So, I cannot wait to watch this thing, you know, like, the emissive map just, like, glow, and this thing just starts fucking flinging at people, you know? I can't wait to see that, honestly. I will quite literally make a spectator mode in this game, just so I can watch the game happen, basically, you know? It'll be my football season, honestly. It'll be my football, basically. Just watching all this shit fucking pan out. But yeah. It'd be fucking fun and funny. But yeah. It's there. But yeah. Alright, let's see here. I'm gonna go ahead and close this out. Go back here. But yeah, if you ever wonder why all these portions here are like colored right, that is why. This isn't going to be the color of the final model, basically. This is primarily just to have an easy way of selecting these aspects of the high poly, basically. You know? So I can apply textures to that. Because I would much rather just have that happen than having to go over the all of these flat pieces here, these little flaps, and just having to etch in the red part here, the stem, and the actual leaf part, you know, individually. That would be hell. That would be absolutely hell on earth, basically, to do. But yeah. For the green seaweed, though, I plan on, like, going in and just applying, like, a smooth plane on all these, basically, you know? Because a lot of these are wrapped around the branch right here. Or a branch, I should say driftwood, because that's what it's going to be referred to as. The driftwood here, a lot of these pieces here are attached or not, you know? They're wrapped around, they're binded, you know? It's to keep the seashells in place, of course, you know? Logically, visually, you know? But yeah. Blue stuff, though, that is just there for, you know, aesthetic purposes, basically. But yeah. And all of these clear spots here, and all these what we call in graphic design white spots. These are just spots we're gonna fill in, basically, you know? Not to be confused of it being actually white in those spots. You know, white spots is like literally just like empty space. But that's like a fucking term, basically. You know, make sure that you leave white spots in. But yeah. Anyway, I think it's time to show you all the final map. The final map that I worked on in college. This one was a team project. It was a team project, team effort, and I swear to God, I mean, it turned out okay, in my opinion. I think it's honestly one of the better maps that I've worked on. But, you know, the whole project of this map, though, was, there was 6 of us on one team, right? Each one of us had to make a major prop and about 6 or 9, I think it was actually 3 minor props, basically. The difference between that is that a minor prop is something huge, like a wheelchair or a hospital gurney, while a minor prop is like a pill bottle, first aid kit, you know, something small, something that's relatively easy to make within like a couple, at least an hour or two, you know? So the map we also have to like choose the map we made, you know, choose what the hell, what exactly we would make the theme around, basically, you know. And the theme was a prison hospital, and I can't remember what year it was supposed to be from. Like, they call it, can't remember what the hell year it was supposed to be, set in, basically, but you know. Let me do this real quickly. Can I play this without having to oh fuck, I'll probably like, unlist it, honestly. Can I watch my own video, please? But yeah, this was team efforts. Actually, let me can I go to the video, or is that gonna blow things up? Share. But yeah. This was the other map. But yeah. I worked on the walls, this hospital gurney in front of y'all, basically, the syringes, the medical stuff on the ground. What else? I call it, I worked on it was some pill bottles, some syringe kits, the medical kit that's like open and close, you know, the hospital gurney, the walls, you know. And me knowing how life works, you know, we're all college students, right? I mean, in the group, all of us were college students, you know, we all had lives, you know. I knew for a fact that someone was not going to turn in their work, okay? All right, because everyone was assigned the same rubric, basically, you know. Make a minor prop, such as this hospital gurney, and several minor props, such as the bottles on the ground, the syringes, the medical kits, you know. And so when you have 6 people you have to rely on, or 5 other people you have to rely on to, you know, make their stuff right, it can get pretty fucking dicey. Actually, let me do this quickly. I think an ad's gonna play if I can't stop it from Streamlabs. But if so, we'll pause. Alright? Let me do this, use one of my snooze points. Turn off ads for 5 minutes. Cool. But anyway, so like, whatchamacallit, so, like, I chose to make walls, right? And I chose to make the walls concrete. Here's the thing, right? We're looking at a person hospital. In my opinion, this looks nothing like a person hospital, alright? We all had to come together and make a map, you know? In Unreal. And I made a concrete wall so that in case we had to, we could make a concrete floor and a concrete ceiling, basically. That was my synopsis, basically, you know? Like, basically, in college, the way to survive was to think ahead, you know? Someone may not turn in their wall or their ceiling, you know? So you have to improvise. But yeah. Let me, go back now. Let me show you all the animation that I did. The animation, basically. Turn this off quickly. Alright. Shh. Starting.
Something for you.
Oh, shit. Oh, look at that. Watch myself. Cool. But yeah, that was the, one of the animated stuff that I did in, college. But yeah. Fucking... Good God. Here, I'm gonna do this real quickly, alright? I'm gonna go ahead and play an ad, a, 90-second one, okay? I have to, or else pre-rolls are gonna start again, and I don't want people to come in and stream to watch an ad. Honestly, okay. I don't want anyone coming in watching ads. Honestly, okay. If you come in here and you watch an ad, I'm sorry. All right. So I'm gonna play an ad right now. Let's take a little break. I'm gonna do some technical work, and I'll see y'all when the ad is done. So let's go. For those of you who are staying here, who had the who got the sub from Joe J the Rat, we will continue on. But yeah, so what I'm gonna do here, I'm gonna go ahead. I make sure my Streamlabs is doing okay. Pretty cool. Thanks, thank you, JJ the Rat. But you know, I mean, God, if we took a look at all of the models that I made like back then in college, right? It's like, God, there's a clear fucking divide, honestly. You know? God, I remember one thing my modeling teacher and my painting teacher told me, right? What my modeling teacher told me is that your first 100 models are going to suck. Your first 100 models are going to suck ass, alright? You're gonna suck, but the important thing is that you learn from each one of those models. That is the important part of that. You know? You can fuck up, but you have to learn from your fuck-ups, basically. If you, and from my painting teacher, basically, one thing I learned from him was that, taking breaks. You know? Sometimes to see the bigger picture. I think everyone's coming out back from the ads. Welcome back from the ads. Just working on some doing the barnacle clusters, basically. But yeah, so basically what my painting teacher taught me was taking breaks and whatnot. Like, if you're ever like, let's say you're working on a car, let's just say, right? And we had a lot of fucking car analogies in college as well. So, if you hear me say a couple of them, you know why. All right, I'm accustomed to the car mechanic lingo now. Fucking, but anyway, so it's like if you're working on a car, right? Let's say you're trying to get a car started, and it's just not working out. It's just not working, right? And You go inside, take a break, grab a beer sometimes, I guess. You know, depending on who you are, I guess. But generally speaking, you know, sometimes when you just take a break, you just walk away. You either figure out what the hell the problem is after you walk away, or you figure out the problem or the solution upon revisiting the problem. You know? Sometimes that is what you just have to do, basically. And, yeah. But one of the most important parts about modeling, though, that my modeling teacher told me was that, for those of you who are on the ad break, alright, repeats, so y'all know, because who knows, maybe I'll help y'all if you're all doing ours well, or whatever. Whatever the hell y'all are doing, is that your first 100 models are going to suck ass. Your first models are going to suck. You're going to go overboard. You're going to overextend yourself. You're going to try and do absolutely everything, you know? And I see that a lot, actually. Whenever I have the fortunacy to try and, you know, train someone or help someone in modeling, basically, usually the common thing that I see people doing is making something Jurassic, basically, you know? Jurassic as in something huge. Like, something I wouldn't even be able to do. You know? Right off the gates. You know? And the most important part about modeling is baby steps, honestly. Taking baby steps. Until you figure out what the hell you're doing, basically, you know? It's cool, it's good to actually get to break in to work on something huge, you know, because it'll teach you, you know, how you have to pace yourself. But, you know, your first model or two is gonna suck ass. And you're better off starting small than starting off with something huge. I remember one person I was trying to train who, in Blender, wanted to make an entire scene, basically, you know? And it was ambitious, and it was doable, and it was relatively possible, I think. But what this person wanted to do was they wanted to make a dragon layer inside of a cave. A cave that also had a water component on the bottom, basically, you know? A water component, and, you know. And it was an ambitious-ass fucking thing, right? Because character modeling is hard. It is complicated, you know? It comes to, especially when you have to rig the fucking character, right? You have to know what position you have to have the model in to do that effectively, you know? Like knowing what the hell a mouth bag is, knowing to put your model in a T-pose, knowing to graft the skin to the clothing so you don't have any, you know, clipping underneath the skin with the clothing, you know? Or doing a plethora of things, you know? Fucking naming your joints, where to put your joints, you know? Or the character's joints, I should say. Everything plays a massive part. And to do that right off the bat, you would probably overload yourself, you know? You'd probably burn yourself out pretty damn fast doing that. And this person that, you know, did. Like, you know. And it was ambitious of what this person tried to do. And I credit the person for doing that. But, you know, starting small is better than not starting at all. And in the modeling case, that is so, I should say, crucial, honestly. But yeah, those are the words that my manga teacher taught me basically, you know? The words and the technique. Sometimes you really do have to fuck things up. You really do have to make a awkward-looking character. Sometimes you have to. Sometimes you have to make a Concord character. Okay. Sometimes you have to make one. Because if you make one, you know by then what you fucked up on. And you now know what, at that point, the next model you work on, you will know how or what to watch out for, basically, you know? You'll know what to avoid. And what to, you know, focus on more, you know? But yeah. Now it's coming, and all that is coming from from someone who worked on the Tomb Raider games. Not me, my teacher. Fucking, that's what I loved about the school that I went to, honestly. The school that I went to actually had, like, professors who actually worked in the industry, you know, and worked on some amazing games, you know? Like, they didn't brag to us, you know, just kind of, like, figured it out myself, you know? The person that it was kind of funny, actually. So, like, I was playing a Tomb Raider Anniversary, you know? One day in college, right, with some people, and, the credits roll, right? The credits roll, and we're just, like, watching this shit, you know? And we see our teacher's name. Or one of our teacher's names. And we're like, the fuck? We're like, huh? It was like, it was like finding out that you're secretly living with fucking Batman, you know? It's like finding out you're secretly living with, like, Batman or, like, someone else, basically, you know? It's like, what the fuck? But yeah. God, at that point, I went online to see, you know, what all did my teachers do? Alright, what did they work on? Because, like, at that point, I just had to know. You know, like, who am I going to school with? But yeah. I remember seeing his name on the credits list, you know, and, like, all of us were like... like, huh? It was fucking funny. But yeah. But yeah. God. But now I'm in the credits of a game. Again. But yeah. It's fucking cool. Honestly, you know, I feel like, I think, like, honestly, getting into, you know, game design, right, and, like, everything was, like, so interesting to me, you know? Interesting in the case of, like, you know, just being, like, we can do that? You know, in some cases, right? When I got introduced to LODs, you know, and, like, polygons, you know, lowering polygon count, or not lowering, more like, subdividing polygon counts based on, you know, or dividing polygon counts based on how far the player is from the actual object, you know, or whatever the hell, you know. When I heard about that, I'm like, you can just do that? You know? I mean, you still want to fucking maintain your fucking polygon counts, you know, because, I mean, shit, someone's gonna be up on that fucking model anyway, you know, so it's like, you might as well keep on, trying to, get your, polygon count low, but still, you know, fucking, but, like, I remember, like, the first, when I worked on, Puppet Master, and whatnot, like, and I got introduced to, like, the, all of the fancy-ass gimmicks that, you know, other companies are doing, basically, you know, I'm like, what the hell, you know? Like, personally, and not that I'm saying that not that I regret it, alright? Because I don't regret doing any of this, honestly. Personally, I think that, getting into game design has, like, ruined games for me. Like, I cannot play a game nowadays without, like, analyzing, you know, the details of the said game, honestly. You know? I will stop and literally smell the roses, okay? I will literally stop and smell the roses. As in, like, look at them, basically, you know? I will quite literally go on a game, a remastered game, and try and find the UV seams in the models in the game. I will literally go in there and try and find the, stretched textures, you know, all that stuff, right? Just to see. Not to see if the game is trash based on that. A game... Honestly, to me, a game... It can have, like, terrible graphics or stretched textures, but still be fun, honestly, you know? I mean, it doesn't do anything to me, honestly. It doesn't break the immersion, you know? But, you know. Nowadays, I can't not go on and try and find those, details. Or those, issues, you know? But, yeah. Insane. But yeah. Gonna go ahead and do this now. Anyway, so like what I'm doing right now is I am trying to get the polygons or the low poly here as close to the particles as possible, you know? I cannot go as like close up onto the model itself, you know, without or onto the high poly without causing some baking errors, but I can do my best to you know, not have that. Yeah, best I can. And also, what I might do, honestly, you know what, I'm gonna do it actually. I need to put on some IK maps in this thing, or ID maps basically. As I make the high poly a different Lambert color, basically. A different Lambert. Let me do this real quickly. And go ahead and, oops, and do that. Alright. Go like so. Like so. Whoops, not there. Alright. So now I'm gonna go ahead and go down like so. To me, it doesn't matter how many... What matters to a low poly is, am I getting all the details and all the curvature in? You know, that is the most important part about a texture to me. or low poly, basically. Am I getting, I guess textures too, but am I getting the low polys, am I doing the high poly justice, for making a high poly in the fucking first place? Am I doing myself that service? But yeah. Because with normal maps and normal and other said maps, see here, it's very fortunate that we are able to basically simulate, lights and, densities, Very fortunate because, in my opinion, I can't work on a game without considering, or work on a model without considering the normal maps, basically, I remember back then when I first started out with modeling, fucking normal maps were like absolutely my worst enemy, basically, I had no idea how the hell they worked, why they were there, until I realized that it is basically height maps, but colorful, I guess, in the grand scheme of things, basically. Like, in Unreal Engine, one of the maps that you are going to be using a lot less of is height maps. Height maps are, in most cases, in my opinion, kind of trash, okay? Height maps are kind of trash in most cases. In every case that I've used them, or had to use them, basically, they have always, like, made them all look weird, honestly. But a good normal map is always better. It always, usually, pans out a lot better. But yeah. Usually. But yeah. But yeah. It's kind of interesting too, it's like, in some cases, right? Fucking look to bend the rules, right? So there are like 5, or no, 5. I guess you have 5 really. There are like 5 main maps that you would use on a model, basically, And that would be called base color, otherwise known as albedo or diffuse maps, Then you have your roughness, metalness, normal, and AO, or ambient occlusion, And, like, in some cases, sometimes we straight up will use roughness maps as a metal. More than metal itself. At least in my case. In other people's cases on Puppet Master. I think, I don't know. Fucking... In a lot of models, basically, I found the metal details being more apparent if I just use a fucking roughest map instead of a plain-ass metal, honestly. I don't know. My opinion, when it comes to texturing, it's whatever gets the model to look what you need to look like, basically, Whatever you need to do to get that model to look like what it needs to look like, that is the, that's the key. That is the key. Like, don't give a shit about the logistics of it, Don't give a shit if you have, if you're using a metalness or whatever, right? If it looks like metal with, roughness on it, and maybe a little bit of, normal maps and a little bit of, AO and base color, then fuck it. You might as well use it as is. Maps can defer how light reflects on it, basically, in the game engine, but in a lot of cases or not, it comes down to, you know, look, you know? But yeah. Comes down to the damn look of things. But yeah. It's kind of like, in MasterChef, you know? They always say taste is everything. In my opinion, in modeling, look and feel is everything. Which is kind of why I spent a lot of time on high polys, basically. If you notice, right, on that ring blade that I showed off earlier in stream today, a lot of those details are high poly details, right? In fact, I kind of want to show you all. I want to show you what the hell that ring blade looks like without any of the high poly textures, okay? And I'll go ahead and save this, just to save it. I want to show you all what that high poly looks like with just the low poly, all right? I'm gonna take off the high poly bake maps, and I'm going to show you all the absolute. Actually, before I do that, let me show you all what the hell this looks like about the textures, right? So all of this here, all of this is. Move this actually to the side, just so I can show you here first. All of this here is the high poly map, basically. You know? Normally, you would add these in with, you know, ambient occlusion, normal, displacement, height, whatever. Right? You would do that through Painter ever so easily, right? However, if you make the high poly details in ZBrush and you bake that onto a low poly, guess what? You don't have to fucking make it in Painter as critically as you may think. It's already here. It's already here. You know? And here's the thing, right? God, if I make the high poly details in ZBrush, right? Like, let's say I wanted to simply make the shell here, all these details in Painter, right? Can we see the blue normal map? Yeah. But yeah, if I want to make the seashell in Painter or not, right, then basically, hold on. Go ahead and turn all this on. What's going off, right? We have that. Then we have the bent. But yeah, without any of the high poly textures, actually, let me just show you right here. Stop stalling, you know. Fucking, if we just have the normal low poly rates, then we lose out on all of those critical details, right? But if we have the high poly already on, right? Already there and baked, then all those details practically get added for us. You know, we don't have to get them done in Substance Painter, right? And sometimes, right, you can make a detail a lot better as a high poly than you can as in a Substance Painter, right? And at least for me, right? And I feel like there is that divide. You know, some people can be amazing in Substance Painter to make outstanding details, right? Some people can be amazing in ZBrush to make outstanding details of their right? And the beauty about baking high polys is that you can be either or. You can be either or. You know? But yeah. It can be either or when it comes to all of that. Whether you're good at sculpting or good at, making textures. Either way, if you make a high poly, you will be able to add in those details pretty much automatically. Kind of automatically, you're still etching them in, you're still, not etching them in, you're still, scrubbing them onto the high poly, or, I guess you're etching in, I mean, do that to the window, fucking doing the, drawing on it basically, but, But yeah, there's like there is that divide, But yeah, I don't know. It's kind of why I always spend a lot of time on my high polys because it allows me to It allows me to get those details in a lot more faster, a lot more it's a lot less work, honestly. At least on the Substance Painter side of things, For all I have to do is load in a couple textures, right? Use the ID maps, because, using ID maps can allow you to have a good color gradients, Like a good ID map, a good color correction, or a select color, I should say, not color correction, with a black mask and a couple, filter gradients, Possibly even make a simple texture within Designer or Photoshop if you want, And you have a finished textured up model, basically, And that's the thing. It comes to, all of that. You basically have, everything at your disposal, basically, Because in Photoshop, you can make a lot of good textures. You don't need, Designer. If you know how to use Designer, then cool, use it. But, if you're good at Photoshop, guess what? You can still make textures. If you're good at ZBrush, you know how to make those details, work, use that. Modeling is there's more than one way to model something. Or whatever, There's always more than one way. Despite what people say. Alright? Fucking... There is the right way, though. The right way is always, something to, consider, and not skimp out on, basically. The right way is always important, though. And usually the right way comes down to, simply just, polygon count, do you overload your fucking model with too many fucking materials, right? And I've seen that happen before, honestly. Where people would, put on, 9 textures, or not textures, 9 materials, I'm saying. If we had, 9 materials on, let's say a car, let's just say it, alright? Let's say we have a car, and we decide because we want high quality, fucking, we make the tires one material, the body of the car one material, the car seats another material, and we just keep on going, right? Fucking, that's the wrong way, alright? If you're making an animation, then of course, that's cool, great, do that, whatever. I can't imagine fucking setting crap up in a fucking render engine, but it's fine. If that's what you want to do for detail, cool. For a game, that's shit. That is shit. Okay? That is, it's not gonna get you anywhere. Same with texture resolution, basically. You know, I remember in college, right, when when people would start out right with their models, basically, not just people in college, people that I would like, you know, train, you know, like via, you know, online, you know, Discord, whatever the hell, you know, like friends, you know, fucking, they would always be like, oh yeah, I've decided to bake my model at 8K quality, despite the fact that we can all see the fucking polygons, or the topology on the model, basically, you know? Like, you don't need 8K textures. Like, sometimes there is no difference, or visual difference between 2K and 4K, you know? Or hardly any to matter. You know? Granted, I still look at whenever I model anything, basically, I still do that, honestly. I like looking at the 4K quality look of my model, basically, and I'm not gonna use a 4K quality model in my game unless it's like something fucking huge, you know? But, you know, the only time you'd use a 4K quality model, or texture, I mean, is if something is like far away, but it's fucking huge, you know? Like a giant ass spaceship, let's just say, right? Let's say you're playing a space game and a fucking giant ass ship comes by, right? Or whatever, a Destiny, whatever, right? In that case, you can use a fucking 4K, okay? It's far away, it's huge, and it ain't so much, you know, player is probably not even gonna come close to that thing regardless, right? If they are, it's gonna be for a short amount of time, and possibly in a cutscene, honestly. Like, you know. But for the sake of, like, being up close to, like, you know, like, in the action, you know? Like, if you're playing Warframe or whatever, right? You're probably going to want to have a 2K texture on, like, at least the characters. On the characters and the environment. You know? And the weapons, of course, right? Because when you think about it, right? When you are messing with textures, right? You are having the engine load in all of those PNGs, right? And every model is going to have anywhere from, like, 3 or, like, I guess 2 to, like, as many as, like, 8 or more textures, right? So you want to severely limit that. You want to put a limiter on that. You know? If I'm going to be making an apple, let's say in this game, there's a shop where you can buy an apple. I'm just going to make that as an example, right? I would possibly make that apple a 1K texture, alright? It ain't nothing expansive, alright? It's a fucking apple, alright? Possibly even a fucking, maybe even like a half a 1K texture, you know? Right? Because it's, you know, it's something minute, you know? But if I'm having a weapon for sale in a game, right? Or whatever, something that is, like, more of importance, right? Something that, could use the extra glow-up, you know? Then sure, I'll use a 2K. I'll use a 2K quality texture, and it'll be good. Right? Because ideally, if I'm going to have, like, an apple in the game, right? An apple in a, let's say a grocery store in a game, right? There's probably going to be several apples around the area, right? And there's also the chance of someone dropping those apples and causing a very crappy, laggy experience. And how you prevent that in games... Oh, I think it adds to play, actually. If it plays, I'll pause and resume. Alright? And if an apple, if someone drops the apple, you know, and that apple has, like, 2K quality textures, and let's say 100 polygons per apple, right? That is a lot of fucking, geometry and processing that the engine has to fucking work with, right? And that cannot possibly go well for the player's computer, right? Because you know, the computer probably ain't built to handle a couple hundred or however many apples that are like the same quality as like a fucking Gears of War weapon, you know? Like, but, you know. And so as I play, I see it coming up right now. I'm gonna pause what I'm saying so that, you know, those who are watching the ad can come back and not miss anything, okay? For now, I'm gonna just talk about the technical stuff, basically, with this. Alright. So basically, comes to this here, right? This barnacle batch here, you know? Like, I could possibly see myself, like, applying this here onto the seashell weapon. Maybe, like, 1 or 2 times, honestly, you know? I'm thinking maybe, like... Let me pull it up, actually. Let me pull up the, let's see here. That file. Alright. Wait for that to load up as everyone else returns from the ads. Alright. God, oh, trial is almost over. Oh, I have actually a thing for that, actually. So, I've been running free trial since 2022. So, believe it or not, I have been using mine for free all this fucking time. And it has not deterred me from working on this game, Master, or any other project that I've been working on in the past 2 years. Alright? And I'm pretty sure if I announce that fucking method, shit's not gonna be free for much longer, you know? But I'll say this though, I'm not pirating it, okay? Not pirating. I mean, of course I'm not pirating it because it's a free trial, right? But you know, fucking. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna. No, I'm not gonna say it. I'm not gonna say it. If I do, and my channel blows up eventually, Autodesk might see it and decide to patch it. But there is a glitch in the system. I'll just say that. Not to say what system it is. But there's a glitch. Not really a glitch, more like an unfortunate correct ability that you can do with your Autodesk stuff, basically, okay? But yeah. Anyway, so with that cluster, you know, I'm probably gonna apply like one cluster, like possibly like right here, you know, maybe another one like over here, you know, one small one definitely over here, you know, over here, down here, like 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm gonna leave like this part up here like empty, you know. I kind of like the empty space here, honestly. Definitely gonna add one right here though. Maybe one right... Nah. That'd be trying too much. Definitely one right here between the shells, basically. You know? So about, like... I'm gonna say, like, 10. 10 clusters, maybe a couple small individual ones, you know? So, with that in mind, the polygon count on the low poly here... Oh, let me pull it out. Is... Whoops. Approximately... So here, about 100 polygons. Let me actually see what I can do to modify that. All right. It's a little more polygons, but I think we can do better. Alright? What I want is less than 100 polygons on this entire thing, basically. That is what I want. But yeah. I think we can get rid of these, honestly. The high poly is going to do a lot of favors for us, because there's already curves here. There's curves here, and that's going to count for, or go into the normal maps, basically, you know? The baked normal and the, you know, curves and everything else. So what I'm going to do is just start doing certain things. Now, in some cases, like, there's, like, no helping it, basically, you know? No helping it, but quite simply just, learning to, deal with it, you know? But right now, this thing has about 129 polygons on it, basically. 129, meaning that if we wanted to, apply this around the entire thing, right? I'm assuming that this is me assuming that the other barnacles are gonna have a similar amount of polygons on the low poly. Alright, they're probably not gonna have any, either as much or as little, basically. But considering this one has like a very medium amount of barnacles on it, basically, compared to the rest of these, right? I would assume that the barnacles themselves on the model will probably take up around maybe, say here, 8 times 126, or 29, I mean, or let's go with 130, see here. Let me, do this. So if I go ahead and let's say we want to add 8 clusters, right? Fucking, that is how many polygons we'll have just for the barnacles alone. I don't want that, okay? I kind of want the barnacles to be less than 1,000 polygons, honestly. I know it's very petty, you know, but details. Fucking details. Alright. So, that is what I'm gonna do. All of this is so that your game, when you play this game, it does not blow your computer up. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna do this. Before I go ahead and, straight up decimate this entire thing, right? I'm gonna go ahead and, apologize the rest of these, basically. Actually, before I do that, actually, let me do some, simple UVing, basically, okay? Simple ass UVing for this thing. But go ahead and do a UV layout here. I'm gonna move the camera to the side so I can see it. So like, I can just do this honestly. So I'm gonna go ahead and select the actual model itself here. Move it over here so you can actually see it. I'm also going to single this thing out, because we don't need to see the rest of these, honestly. These are high polys, just so we have a better latency in Maya, you know? So if I go ahead and select that, go up to automatic camera, I'm going to turn off these real quickly. Alright, I can see the thing just fine, honestly. If I go ahead and go up to see your view, distortion, alright, shaded. Gotta go up here to UV toolkits. I'm just gonna do flatten outs. A flatten, and can we do a like so? Alright. So basically, because this is like an image plane without a bottom side, you know, there's no bottom side here because, like, that's not a portion of polygons that's gonna matter, honestly. Like, anything that the player's not gonna see, you do not want to add. Simple as that, basically. Let me go ahead and try this now. Alright. Let me go ahead and do this. I want to see, where does Maya think I should be cutting my UVs? Where does it think I should be doing all this? We can do auto seam. Oh, nowhere. Well, damn. I have an idea though. Oh, that's right. Temple into darkness. Old game I used to work on. An old game called Temple into Darkness. And I remember I had a test texture. There it is. Test texture thing here, basically. I'm gonna go ahead and do a. Just do another standard surface. Honestly, I'm gonna be using one anyway for the high poly or for the actual bake of the textures. Let's see here, and I'm not gonna name it. I don't have to yet. In fact, it's not gonna make any sense because I'm gonna be possibly using a different one altogether. So different AI standard surface, honestly. So let me go ahead and do this. Go over here. All right. Go like so. Add that in. Right. I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna do a soften, actually. Do a soften and go like so. Alright. You do it? There we go. Alright, now I need you to project that onto here now. Alright? I think it's actually taking its time to do so. Alright, so the rule is if it is flats, then it should be fine, honestly. Let's see here. Let me go up to show UV toolkits. No. Let's see here. I wonder. So like I don't know, because this thing is, like, practically an image plane just being, like, draped over a bunch of, what you call it, like, barnacle pieces, you know? I don't have any cuts, alright? Cuts will add seams, and for something like this, that's not necessary. It's not recommended, in my opinion, honestly. A UV seam in a fucking plant leaf would be terrible. That means that same crease or seam will be on every leaf if you try to patch it up. That same patch up work will be on everything, right? The same detail on every single piece of a model is what makes things look unnatural as shit. You know? But yeah. Let me, do this real quickly. Actually, let me, do this real quickly. So... Oh, wait, hold on. Let me actually try one thing first. Oh. Oh, shit. Okay. Huh. Alright, guess we don't need to. Alright then. Alright then. So basically, it's fine. The distortion is literally coming from the fact that, It ain't flat up top. It'll be fine. Alright, so we'll go ahead and hide this now. Alright. And in the end, though, I am going to bake this onto the low poly. In fact, let me actually do this now that I'm, like, looking at all these high polys, alright? I'm going to go ahead and hide all of these. I'm going to go ahead and group all of these to one individual bin file, or blend, I should say. Once it lets me. Let me do it. Move this to the side, you can see. Alright. Select all these. Can we make these all the same color? Or all the same thing? Or are you gonna be difficult? Difficult. Okay. Alright, well then. Let me put on the standard cursor. Better yet, let me actually do this. So if I go ahead and do this, let's go ahead and apply a blend, alright? I'm going to make sure that blend is a different color entirely. This will allow us to basically select the redness here and just have it be masked inside of a substance spinner, basically. It's pretty good, honestly. It's a pretty good deal. But yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and single this thing out now and do the same thing here. I'm gonna go ahead and put this on the blend file. All right. Now I'm gonna also I'll turn off the color, though. Let's go ahead and turn off that real quickly. Should I turn off? There we go. Alright. So, let's go ahead and make... actually, let's make blend a softer file, honestly. Softer color, I mean. Let's go for a... There we go. I can work with this, right? Yeah, okay. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and get another plan going, alright? This one, I think what I'm gonna do is I'm going to... I want to try and get this to be more like a sideways gingerbread cracker, basically, you know? A sideways gingerbread. Or graham cracker, I mean, whatever. I'm gonna make this a 2x6. Alright. Or better yet, no. Let's just do a 3, alright? I think I can do that, or manage that. Alright, so... let's go ahead and tilt this to the side. What? Alright, cool. Where is the, Alright. Let's go ahead and go down like so. I close this now. Go right there, go right there. Again, the idea is that we're trying to mask this. Right? Doesn't have to be perfect, honestly. Because we have to make a low poly anyway, so it's like... how are we gonna do? You know? Hell we gonna do about making it as skin wrapped as possible, you know? I would do this with a with live surface, you know, but honestly, I don't want to deal with the fucking stickiness of it, honestly. You know? It's a cool tool, it's a good tool if you're like actually trying to make a low poly that has like No, it's just not worth it, honestly. Like, this is a lot easier. Not to mention, I know exactly what the fuck I have to do to just make this high poly work, honestly, so... I'm also going to be testing this out in, Painter anyway, so it's like, you know... Best believe there might be some back and forth when it comes to those, programs. But, you know... There will be some back and forth. But yeah. Just think though, man. Like, you gotta... Oh shit. Fucking... Eventually want to get my VTubing avatar stuff going basically now. After I, finally put the roots on, the branch monster. I will be able to, use this weapon on stream, basically. I will be one of the first, probably one of the first, VTubers who does it, not so seriously, or, like, nonchalantly, you know? Here's the thing, right? And I don't mean to brag, okay? I never mean to brag. Fucking, I always mean to lead by example, or try to be an example. Like, considering the fact that I'm, like, making a game, and making the game is literally what the hell this channel is about, honestly. In the design and development process of that game, right? I could quite literally, like, sort of inadvertently could become a VTuber, basically, you know? Inadvertently. Like, some VTubers, you know, they have to, like, if they want something new for their model rights, they actually have to go out, or their VTubing setup right, they have to go out and, like, actually get that stuff set up right, go out of their way and get it set up right. Here, everything we make is live, right? So, like, I'm literally making what I will be using later on, you know? God, it'd be like making a whole ass, a whole fucking, Twitch stream dedicated to, like, editing videos, you know? It'd be equivalent to that, but, like, you know, I'm making a game, or modeling. But yeah. So, let me, do this real quickly. But yeah. But yeah, just so you know, anyone new here, or anyone who came in here who's new here, when I say, VTubing, I don't mean, like, the cutesy anime bullshit, alright? I think you'll know by now that I'm not making any, I'm not trying to make any anime stuff, alright? Fucking... In fact, I'm not going to be using the, cell shaders they use when it comes to, VTubing avatars, right? There are... When you try... Actually, let me say this, right? So when you go off and try and make a VTuber avatar, basically, you are given a free material to use, right? And that usually is a default material to make your character look like it's a cartoony, right? To make it look anime, right? We ain't doing that, alright? Take that material, their WTune 4 material, or their shader, I should say, and we're gonna tile shit out the window and use our own textures. Alright? Our own shaders. Alright? Fucking... We're gonna use a little thing called PBR. A thing called PBR, you know? You know, bit of, you know, spectral. A bit of a, you know, called, I kinda wanna say, dramatic textures, you know? It's kind of what it is, actually, you know? Like, dramatic textures. Dramatic coloring, you know? But yeah. Yeah, so don't expect any, over the top, you know, highly questionable VTubing avatars, right? Don't expect any of that from me. Don't expect any of that. Expect monsters, expect blade, expect magic, expect fucking tree monsters, expect ghouls, centaurs, and eventually I have plans to make a not in the current batch of this game, basically, but right now I'm hard focusing on 8 characters for now. Get those done, get the weapons done, get the environments done, get them into the game, you know, and then focus on, you know, another batch of 8 characters, right? A part of that that second batch, I should say, is I want a character that has about, who has a lot of reach, in a way. And by that, I mean he has 4 arms, basically. And I feel like that is going to be fun for stream, honestly, to VTube as. It'll be absolutely interesting. But yeah. Alright, so what I'm going to do, actually, is I'm going to do this. I am actually going to turn the high poly into a high poly. Or a live surface, I mean. Also, an ad is going to play in about 2 minutes, okay? I have no more snooze points, so I can't pause this next one, so if it plays in the middle of whatever the hell I'm doing, sorry. But in 2 minutes, an ad's going to play, and I can't do anything to stop it this time. I've exhausted all my snooze points. As stupid as that sounds. But yeah. Basically, I'm gonna shrink wrap this, basically. Shrink wrap it like it's a goddamn, blanket, basically, you know? Actually, I'm gonna shrink wrap the, just these, vertexes here, basically, you know? Just these. These 8. There you go. And yeah, go right there with that. Go to the high points. Right. And let's go right here. Alright. Let's go ahead and do that. Alright. This is too far down. Alright, cool. I think that will work. We'll see how it does, though. Alright. This is purely just a rough, honestly. If I have to, I'll add on another polygon, or another loop, actually. Actually, fuck it, let me do this, actually. So, I'm not sure why I'm trying to not do this, alright? That's gonna, there we go. That was bothering me, look at it, motherfucker, basically. That was bothering me. Alright. And let's put it right there, okay. Alright, cool. This right here is a total of 50 or 65 polygons, so this is very efficient for wrapping around a weapon, seashell weapon, basically, you know? Even if it's just like a couple barnacle clusters, you know? It's pretty good. Alright, so I'm now gonna do this. I'm gonna call this here. Actually, let me do this. On. Whatever. I'll call this here Barnacle Cluster 2. Alright, so as to play, we're not doing just name convention, so nothing. Whatever. It has to play, taking a break, but that break is name conventioning for the files, basically. Yeah. If it ever seems like I'm like talking too fast, it's literally because like over on my iPad over there, basically, I have the stream being played, so I can literally see when the hell it adds to play or not. So why I have this earpiece in, so I can actually hear it go down, on that side. So I can tell when the hell ads are ending or not, Just a little way to tell when I can start up with the heavy stuff again, It's a little bit of a help's sake. But yeah. I'm gonna go ahead and name these clusters now. I need to make them high poly. Or name them high poly. Or do the underscore high at the end, basically. I mean, that's the thing. They're gonna be in the ad for approximately... Huh. Alright, cool. Welcome back from the ad, everyone. We are almost done with the low poly barnacle clusters. But yeah. Let's see here. Eventually, though, I am going to be baking these in painters so that we don't actually have to apply the high polys here, basically, because that would be hell, honestly. That would be hell on earth. Because that would mean the actual high poly for the seashell weapon rate would be like in quite literally the trillions. I'm not even joking with you right now. Alright? It would quite literally be in the trillions. Or at least skyrocket to like another fucking 10 billion. Alright? It's a lot of baking power. A lot of baking power, honestly. And, there's not enough fucking, good that a fucking, decimation will do for that, honestly, to, we're gonna get those, all that, time to bake, basically. But yeah. That's also kind of why bakes take a long time, honestly. Like, if you just have, like, a normal low poly on your, to bake with, then it'll be relatively fast. It'll be as fast as, like, 5 minutes, right? Especially if you're not doing anything expansive, right? But here, I am working with, like, fucking the smallest amount of fucking detail, basically, Something that is very... I want to say... very specific, basically, Therefore, there has to be a lot of polygons altogether, right? Or polygons and high poly means that the bake has to account for all of those edges, ridges, bumps, everything. Therefore, the bake will take a lot longer in that situation. Which is great because that is break time. I always saw it as that, basically, I always saw it as break time whenever whenever the hell it came down to, a bake taking fucking forever, right? Everyone would, like, in school to like groan, you know, but you know, because it's taking a long time, you know. Sometimes these bakes can take an hour if you're like trying to bake on a very detailed model, you know. I mean, for fuck's sake, you know, in some cases, you know, whenever I'm baking, right, I'm baking on what's going to be the high poly and the ambient occlusion maps onto the model, basically, you know. And you know, it's like if I want to renegade or eliminate the amount of time I'll be working manually to make the ambient occlusion and the neural maps, or in the curvature as well, on the model in a subspanner, basically, like, then I have to be okay with, you know, that time I'm not spending to work on those textures to be done on the bake itself, you know? It's like, instead of spending the time, it's kind of like a perfect example I should say I can point to is 3D animation versus 2D animation. 2D animation, you have to draw up every single frame, you know, the character frames, the background frames, special effects, you know, all those individual animated frames, right? Which, by the way, just to show how much I have practiced in the 2D animation field, all right? Because before going into 3D modeling, basically, or game design as a whole, I originally went to college for 2D animation. Originally, I went to college for 2D animation, and that is what I practiced all throughout high school, middle school, and even took a college course class in high school in 2D animation. And fucking learn about frame rate, fucking how, like, you know, the clouds in the background of, like, certain, like, cartoons, you know, that have, like, 12 frames per second be running by. Sometimes the characters themselves will be running at, like, fucking 12 in some cases, or, like, 24 if you have, like, a real fucking, like, action scene, right? Sometimes if you really need to, like, you know, stretch out 20 minutes on a episode, you know, on TV, you have to have, like, lots of fucking dialogue, right? Because those fight scenes can take fucking months to make, you know, and prep, you know. Sometimes you have to, you know, you have to make, like, cell shades, you know, or, you know, storyboards, art boards, you know, we call it, they're called art boards in, Photoshop, basically. It's like a little reel of, like, the animation that you want to make, basically, you know. It's like, we call it, it's basically the mini movie to the movie trying to make, basically, you know. But anyway, in 3D animation versus 2D animation, right, you have to draw every single frame, right? In 3D, all you have to do is just render the keyframes, which can take a lot of time, regardless. But at the end of the day, you know, what the long process is of that whole deal is the the render, you know? The rendering can take damn near hours, if not days, to complete. And the reason why I'm saying this is because, you know, when I make a high poly, right, I'm basically negating the need to work too heavily on the ambient occlusion and the normal maps, basically. So there is that cost, you know? I don't spend 8 hours, I don't spend like 2 hours of my life working on the ambient occlusion maps and the AO maps, because I did all of those details in Substance Painter, you know? So, waiting an extra 30 minutes to an hour for Substance Painter to finally bake their the model, basically, is not so bad to me, you know? But yeah. Let me do this now. Alright. But yeah. I don't know. I feel like in modeling, right, everyone has their niche. Everyone has their methods, right? And every method that you do or you go through will have some sort of drawback, you know? Like, personally, I'm not a big fan of, like, fucking around with normal maps, in a Painter, I mean, I'll do it, but, like, I don't really like it, I like having a high poly available because it allows me to just bake those maps on right away. All I have to do is just modify little tiny tidbits with, we call it, the, high poly, And if I do need to work on some, normal map, stuff, right? All I have to do is work in height maps and apply a normal map to height map filter, basically. Or height map to normal map filter, I mean, in Painter. Like, there is quite literally a niche for everyone, right? But that said, though, what I was saying earlier about, getting into 3D art, like, you truly need to just figure shit out, See what works, what doesn't work. It's like like one of my professors said in college, your first 100 models are going to suck. They're gonna suck. So, start fucking things up. Start fucking it up. Alright? If you're into art, if you're trying to get into like any form of art, not just game design. And I assume people go to the art channel on Twitch because they either do art themselves, they're looking for someone who's also doing art, because tutorial, Someone can easily come on here and view this as a tutorial for Maya, ZBrush, Substance Painter, Unreal, Photoshop. Even though I am like doing like the things that I know how to do, right? It's like I couldn't tell you how to I couldn't tell you how to refurbish a photo in Photoshop, right? But I could still make a damn texture in there, right? But yeah. I just feel like, a lot of people go to the art channel because, they're passionate about art in some degree, They're passionate, or they just want to watch someone make some cool shit, Which is also respectable. It's also respectable in my opinion. But yeah. Let's see here. Almost done with these barnacles. Then we can bake them and eat them now. You can see how bad we're messing things up. Bad we're fucking things up. You see, we're learning. We will learn. And we'll see if going down the low amount of polygons here is the best option, or if going for the more polygons but not so many polygons option is best or not. Because the first cluster, I will admit on that one, that one's kind of poor, honestly. The first cluster of first low poly cluster is kind of poor in my opinion, but if it works, it works. If these over here don't work as well, or they don't look great, then I have no problem going over and biting it and using the meta polygons that I'm using for the first amount of Alright, let me do this. By the way, if you type in exclamation point roll, you'll roll a 1d20. Alright? Eventually, I do want to put those actually, let me show you all the list. So I have one. Eventually, the dice will mean something. Eventually, they'll mean something, basically. And what I plan on doing, basically, they don't cost 300 channel points right now, I think. Cost 220. But, you know, I might make him free, honestly, in a couple, after stream. But basically, after I get a better camera, of course, and I get some better sound panels on the wall, you know, I would love to do a stream every once in a while, going with this random chance dice roll thing, right? The dice rolling would have to have a cooldown, of course, a cooldown or some sort of like time limiter, right? Like every 5 minutes or so, or 10 minutes or so, someone can roll the dice, you know. But basically, this is what's gonna happen, right? So if you roll the dice by pressing or typing in !roll, you'll roll a number from 1 to 20. If you roll a 1, stream ends. 2 is top hat. I put on a top hat basically. 3 is Velma. I get a fucking a Velma wig and a fucking glasses on, right? Number 3 is sunglasses inside. It's gonna fuck me up in my vision and working with you know, called the monster basically. Here's the thing, right? I stream at night. It's like literally 12:55 over here, basically. So if I have these on, right, I can barely fucking see what the hell I'm doing. Like, these are like black sunglasses, basically. And I think that'd be fun for modeling, basically, you know? It'd be fun for, you know, like, adding in colors, you know? I can put these on, right? I can put these on, and I'm adding colors, right? And I take these things off. It's a whole different fucking model, basically. A whole different fucking, texture, right? And I actually did that one time. I have a story about that, actually. So, like, I'll tell that actually after I'll tell that story after the explanation here, basically. So, rolling a 5 gets me red heart glasses. That makes my vision red. 6 is cone head. 7 is going to be another mustache. I'm going to buy a pack of 100 mustaches, right? Every single time someone rolls a 7, I slam on another mustache just because. 8 is clown nose. 9 is a random ass disguise based on my choice. Karen is a wig, you know how Karen wigs are always like the blonde, like almost like they're like 5 or like they're like 2 inches away from being a full haircut, right? I'm gonna wear one of those wigs. 11 is Santa beard and hair, you know, Krampus, right? 12 is long blue anime hair. 13 is orange curly anime hair. 14 is wizard robe. 15 is outfit change, you know, Chun-Li. 16 is cowboy. 17 is cowgirl. 18 is a mermaid outfit, a mermaid man from SpongeBob. And 19 is maid, and 20 is a random outfit, basically. Not like a random outfit as I'm gonna choose like a number 9. It is a special unlock cosmetic, let's just call it. Alright? Anyway. So the story on the glasses, right? So in college, I used to wear these blue Ray glasses, right? Not for like style purposes or like, you know, sun purposes. It was primarily for like screens, you know? Because I'm staring at screens damn near like 8 hours, 16 hours a day, right? That's not good for the eyes, right? Especially in college where I'm in there like being a full-time student, you know, I'm constantly staring at screens, you know, it's not good. Whatever, right? Tough shit. Fucking so got these blue lens glasses which are supposed to heal you from the rays that the screen permits on you, I guess, whatever. I'm not sure what the hell the science was behind that, honestly. Alright, I'm not gonna claim that I knew. But anyway, these were blue tinted glasses. Right? And it didn't fucking click to me it didn't fucking click to me that because I am wearing these blue tinted glasses, that coloring or texturing my models were not looking like what I thought they would. So, when I started my bake and my renders, I rendered this still render for like damn near 13 hours, right? I get done with it, it looks great. You know, I haven't taken the glasses off because I'm still, you know, looking at screens, right? Never once in all that render time did I ever think to take the fucking glasses off and see what the hell I'm actually looking at, basically. And so, I get the class. And I don't have my glasses on yet, alright? I sit down, I get my glasses out, and I basically... Before I turn them on, I put them on, you know, I turn in my assignment, right? And I look at the renders one last time before I submit the assignment, right? That was always a thing for me in college, honestly. Like, before I would ever turn in a assignment or art piece, you know, I'd always look at it and think, am I proud of this, you know? Am I proud of this? Am I happy that I'm turning this in, you know? At this state? And I gotta say, with this one render that I did, I was not happy with it, because everything was fucking blue. It was blue WDW die in this fucking render, basically. It was terrible. It was bad. Okay? Like, because the blue glasses, it was literally the fucking, what's that one song? I'm Blue, I guess. What the hell was that song called? I don't know. Fucking... It was blue WDW die. And I had to explain to the teacher that, like, why this was a thing. Why did this happen? And... Fucking... God. Thankfully, I got to, you know, re-render it, honestly. Re-render the project, you know. The dude understood, which I kind of like about college, honestly. Everyone understood when, like, things went wrong, basically, you know? That's, like, a luxury that I will always miss. Like, being around people who understand when, like, things just go wrong, you know? Is such a fucking blessing, honestly, you know? But, like, you know, you have, like, computer issues, right? You know, CPU decides to take a shit, you know, or whatever the hell, you know. They'll give us an extension on our assignments, you know, or like, oh, you accidentally wore blue tinted glasses while making this fucking render? Sure, why not? You know? They'll extend the dates by about 2 days. It was pretty fucking good, honestly. It was very lenient, and I think that was great because, you know, it's art. In art, you are allowed to mess up. I mean, in art, you are God damn it, my English. In art, you are allowed to fuck up. God damn it. I am starting to lose my voice. It's starting to be hard to speak. In art, you are allowed to fuck up. There you go. You are allowed to mess up. In art. Good God. I've been streaming for near 5 hours now, honestly. Or, I guess 4 hours and 20 minutes, but you know. It's gonna be 5 hours in a bit. And I am perfectly fine with that, honestly. But yeah. I am perfectly fine with, that. Alright, so... I like how I'm making Tetris pieces, by the way. And my whole idea for these, I'll show you in a minute, actually. Alright. Alright, so... Not right now, but... Another ad has to play, but it's gonna play in about 4 minutes, okay? Another ad in 4 minutes. Alright, just let you know, okay? In case I don't catch it, basically. Sometimes I'm, like, in the middle of my ramble, you know, or my yapping, you know, and, like... I just forget that we have ads. I just forget about it. I'm like, oh yeah, that's right! Jeff Bezos, he wants his fucking 2 pennies. God. But yeah. But I want to show you all the, fucking, where the hell these, pro pieces are, coming from, basically, you know, how I envisioned the, fucking, low poly, alright? How I've been envisioning this entire time, basically, because what I realized I had to do, I mean, what I said earlier in the stream, right, I'm gonna have to figure out how I'm gonna place these coral pieces along the seashell, right? And not to mention too, I can also place this in a river or oceanic map, right? I could do that as well, you know, if I wanted to, you know. Which I'm gonna do, honestly. But it wouldn't be too far-fetched to say that this kind of looks like a Tetris piece. You know? It's almost like we're making building blocks. But yeah. We are making building blocks, basically. I'm gonna do this, actually. Go ahead and undo that. Alright. But yeah. I'm gonna go ahead and, select that. Do a history on that. Alright, now I'm gonna go ahead and do the same thing. Let's go ahead and do a... Let's go to... Quadra. And... Alright. Put this down. But yeah. God. I personally cannot wait till we have, like, you know... Like, all 8 characters done, you know, and, I can just, like, mess with them, you know, on stream, and it'll be fun. Alright, so, the ad is going to play in approximately about 30 seconds, basically. Alright? Just so y'all know. Alright? Ad's gonna be up here in about 30 seconds. Jeff Bezos wants his, pennies for, allowing the streamer. You know what? I kind of realize. Actually, I'll talk about it like after the stream. Okay. Not after stream. After the ads. After the ads. I mean, I feel like it's kind of funny. Sweat things look like some. Yeah. Let me go into here, basically. They're supposed to be barnacles. In Substance Painter, or Substance Painter, in Maya, it doesn't really give off the best visuals, you know. I mean, it gives off a very soft vibe, basically, you know, like it's a damn, as if it's like a weird sweet roll from Skyrim, but In, you know, in ZBrush, it's quite crispy, you know? Quite, crispy. So it adds to play here in a minute here, or a second or two, so we'll wait until that ends, alright, before we, go back into, you know, the hardship of the, model, basically. Or, the solid stuff, right? But yeah. Oh yeah, no. God. Let's see here. When I got affiliation, you know, I had two options basically. I had two options. I either had to play ads every Shikata. I either had to play ads every hour, but we get that's gone. Oh shit. Huh. Interesting. Whatever. I either had to play ads every hour, right? But then pre-roll ads play, or every 30 minutes, but pre-roll ads go away basically. Those are like your two options basically. You either play an ad every hour and give everyone who's currently in the stream that grace, or you play an ad every 30 minutes and the people who come in get that grace basically. Yeah, it sucks. It's stupid. I wish I could just turn it off, honestly. I would be happy turning off ads, honestly, but you know, it's just, you know, I can't do that. There is no option to turn off ads. The only option is to just ditch affiliation, you know. But ditching affiliation means that you lose out on the on polls, on, you know, the emotes, you know, and other stuff, right? Things that make the stream interesting, you know, to make people, you know, wanna, you know, come by, you know, and chill, you know. You know, it's very, you know. But the thing is, too, though, is, like, pre-roll ads are stupid. You know, it's like, it's the reason why you have probably an ad blocker on YouTube, right? Like, you know, no one likes an ad at the start of the content before they even watch the content, right? That's, like, the worst ad possible, you know? Mid-roll ads are bad, but they're not as bad as, like, you know, having to sit through, you know, a, wait time before you get to the actual content, you know? It's kind of why I think a lot of people stop going to theaters, honestly, you know? Besides, the fact that it's more convenient to stream now. But, you know. But anyway, so, like, you call it, so the start of, making these barnacles, right? The whole idea was that I wanted to, be able to stack these, barnacle bits, right, onto the seashell mace in such a way that I could, like, apply them pretty easily, right? And so I thought about it. At the start of modeling those low polys, right? What if I just made it Tetris pieces? I thought about that. I'm like, wait a minute. I know what I'm gonna do. Because we have to, get it around... Oh, let me, pull it up, actually. Turn off that, please. Cool. We have to get it around here, basically, you know? All around here. The, shell. It will not, you know? So, yeah. I thought, what better pieces can I make than Tetris? You know? I feel like that's kind of my favorite part about game design, honestly, you know? Game design as a whole, right? It's just like, you have to be creative. You have to be creative to, like, get by in a way, you know? To, like, bypass certain things, right? And, you know, it's, it's pretty apparent that, like, when it comes to, a lot of these, like, details, right? You can very much well, like, make them into something recognizable. You know? Something recognizable. I'm gonna have a painter opened up just so that I can prepare for the exporting of the coral, or not coral, the barnacles basically. But as that is loaded up, I think what I'm gonna do is, let me go here. The light box, recent. Let's see here. Where is that? Had something prepared. Oh, whatever. Let's go for. I think I'll go for. Nah, actually, yeah, Glow Switch Prime. As we wait for, for the low poly to bake, I will probably be working on another monster basically. This one I'm going to be focusing on another thing while the barnacles bake, is because, you know, we can't work on anything else until we can't work on the seashell maze till that's done basically. It's kind of like baking a cake, right? You can't fucking you can't put on the frosting until you have the frosting made, right? You can't put on the barnacles unless we have the barnacles made, right? So we have to have them baked in Substance Painter so we know that they work and that they can be applied. In fact, I think I want to do something else, actually. Let me go ahead and go over to Aero Sky. I haven't done anything special for Aero Sky in a while. Let me do this quickly. So I think what I'm gonna do is I might actually yeah. I'm gonna go ahead and bind his wings to his back. This guy is like close to being done. All I have to do is like get some hair on him, basically, you know, or on his horseback, you know, and bind his wings to his back, actually. So I think while the barnacles are doing this thing, I'll focus up on Aero Sky here, basically. But yeah, I think that is what I'll do. But yeah, let me go over here now. Alright, so in fact, let me actually yeah, okay, let me actually name this thing here Barnacles 3. Alright. In fact, I have to review this anyway, so gonna go ahead and do this real quickly. Alright. In fact, you know what? I'm not sure why I'm trying to do something so drastic. Just gonna do this. There we go. Alright. Let's keep going. Let's go over here. Grab this. Let's do a soften. Alright. Now let's go ahead and UV this basically, okay? Let's go up to the UV editor. Gotta make this thing a unique thing, basically. Come on. Take that away from us. Alright. Let's go ahead and smooth that out, basically. Now I'm gonna go ahead and incorporate the rest of these, basically. I did not have cluster 2 UV. Hold on. No, I did not. Alright, let me actually... The fuck? Hold on. Let me actually do this then. Okay, what the hell is the problem with this thing then? And what the hell is happening up here then? Okay. Are we good? Okay, yeah, no, we're good. Great. I was wondering why the hell is giving me those errors. Actually, let me make sure everything's all good to go. Yeah, okay, yeah. So, now I'm gonna go ahead and turn that off real quickly. So how you can tell if the UVs are good or not, alright, or if they're like flat enough, right? So one thing that, actually, let me explain this actually. So basically, the way UVs work in Maya or modeling in general is that you don't want to have stretched textures, right? You don't want them. No one wants them. Get out of here, right? So basically what we want to do is we want to make sure that the UVs are not going to stretch, basically. Alright? And there's two ways to check the fluency. So if we see, like, relatively flattened, squares like this, right, then we're good. Fine. It's alright. However, we have some distortion going on like this. That is bad. That is bad. It's like the Doctor Strange microsurgery thing from Infinity War. Honestly, it's just like, yep. Can just do this little tiny, take this little tiny point here, this little tiny vertex. This one tiny vertex can just end this entire model, basically, you know? Make it all weird. But yeah. Bunch of tiny micro vertexes can just mess things up, right? It's weird. The other check that you can do is go up to View, and actually do this quickly. You can go up to View, and go to UV Distortion, basically. Alright. Do that. And basically, if it is naturally white, then you're good, right? If it is anything other than white, then it's bad. And let me show you, actually, because I might as well. You see that? That is bad. That is blue, alright? If it's not white, it ain't right, alright? You see here, right? Got some red and got some blue. That ain't right. Alright? And I know how to fix it, basically. It's gotta grab these here edges into the shell. Welcome to the shell, real Zephyr. But yeah, let's do this quickly. We go ahead and do this. Alright. Let's see here. Let's go ahead and do that. Seriously doing that because that's the end of this. Hold on, let me do a little bit of a check. Sir. It's alright. I don't mind if anyone is not talkative in chat, honestly, right? Like, you don't have to, I don't want anyone feeling, like, obligated that they have to, like, chat in the chat, you know? As if you want to or not, you know? I'm just talking, you know, because, you know, in my opinion, right? In my opinion, or in my, time on, Twitch, right? You have two people who go on to stream, you know? Or go on to watch a stream, right? Now, what am I saying? You have two different types of, audiences, right? You have the audience who is there to listen to the streamer as they're doing something else, playing Minecraft or World of Warcraft or doing something else, right? You have those who are watching for the visual sense, right? You can claim there's a third audience for those who are there for the audio and the visual sense, but respectfully, you know, there is the audio sense that people are here for, or the, you know, background noise, and then there is the visual sense. So, you know. But yeah. Which is kind of why I want to get a better mic. Not a better mic. I got a better mic. I need to get better sound panels. You know? Better sound panels, better camera, because I want to cover both audiences, basically, you know? Both of them. All of them. But yeah. Alright, I'm gonna call this good. Let's see what happens in, inside of Painter. It's probably no. Not so bad. In fact, no, that's fine. Wait. Do we have any hard edges over here? Nah, that's fine. Go ahead and grab all those. I'm gonna go ahead and just connect this to a surface, alright? I'm gonna name the surface actually. I'm gonna name the surface, let's just go for, barnacle clusters. Alright? Barnacle clusters. And let me actually see here. Let me, oh yeah, that's where we have these. Let me see, actually. Do barnacles ever, like, just come in as, like, one piece? Like, one singular piece? No. Or not as far as I can see. You know, usually they're, like, grouped in with other pieces, you know? Nah. If that's the case, then I might as well just use a cluster, honestly. One of our 3 prepped clusters for this. So now that we have this all good to go, I am now going to align these here. Alright. I'm going to go ahead and make sure the pivot point is in the center of the border, basically. That is important when it comes to baking, or baking anything in Maya, or not Maya, baking anything in Substance Painter, basically. You want to have the, you want to make sure that the high poly, is it there? Oh, I mean to actually move it, or reveal it, basically. Alright, so basically, what you want to do when you get ready to bake, you know, you want to have the high poly and the low poly just, like, sort of, like, inside of each other, basically. But you also want to have the pivot points centered towards the board. You want to have it be distant from the other textures that are going to be there in the scene, basically. Because what I could easily fucking do, if I really wanted to, and I want to make this here its own texture, right? I'm probably not going to, honestly. I kind of want to group this up with with the seashell mace, you know? So I might not make the seashell or the barnacle clusters here its own texture map, you know? If I do, though, I think what I'm gonna do is I might incorporate with the seaweed as well. Honestly, I think for the I personally think honestly for the seashell mace and whatnot, I think it would be wise if we had the called the seaweed and the barnacle clusters as its own material, because I can use these clusters and the seaweed and other parts of like an oceanic map, you know. Therefore, it would serve multiple purposes, not only being on a weapon, but it would also serve as being on a environment terrain, you know. But yeah. Yeah. God. God, one day, just for the kicks of it, basically, on stream, I made it so that, I had a thing set up so that, like, I kept streaming every, what was the play? Basically, I had a thing going one day on stream where I would, like, basically continue streaming, basically, and it was past the time I would normally stream, right? And I wanted to test out this role extension, right? Or this role command thing, right? In chat or whatever the hell, right? And what I did was I kept stream going, right? The gimmick was that if I'll keep streaming for like 15 minutes, right, or 10 minutes, right? After 10 minutes, I would roll the die again. If I didn't roll a 1, I would continue streaming, basically. It was very interesting, in my opinion. Basically, after 10 minutes of streaming, I'd roll the die again. If I didn't roll 1, I keep going. It was quite the interesting stream. That definitely didn't end with me just crashing in bed. But yeah. Let's see what we got here. Alright, let me actually do this real fast. Alright, cool. Okay. Which, by the way, if you want to get access to more streams here, or not access to more streams, you have access to all streams, but like, you want to get access to like being notified whenever a stream happens again, you know? I have a schedule placed down in the schedule section of the channel, right? However, if you don't want to keep looking at that, you can easily go down to the Discord server. I have the link down in the panel section below, you know, or the thing below the stream, right? You can go down there, go to that server, and you don't have to, you know, constantly check the fucking schedule. I will literally tell you when I'm going to be streaming next in the announcements, basically. You know? Like, on the day I stream, I'll tell you when I'm streaming, basically, you know? And usually it's like a 6 hour or 9 hour head start before when I'm actually going to be streaming, basically. So, you don't get, like, 24/7 notifications, basically, you know? It's primarily to, you know, allow you to know when stream's happening, know when the game is now being progressed on, you know? I even tell you what the hell I'm working on as opposed to the game, you know? Tell you everything about the stream for that day. But yeah. I'm gonna go ahead and do this, actually. I'm gonna go ahead and do this. Let's go ahead and do a barnacle test. Alright. This is just gonna be a simple test to see if this thing will do its cold hard magic. Alright. So to basically bake in substance minerate, we have to name our FBX file something very specific, basically. We have to name it low at the end, basically. For your low poly, you have to name it low underscore low. That's important. Underscore low at the end. For the high poly, same deal, but you put down high poly underscore or underscore high poly with a low lowercase h at the beginning. You know, it's very important. Basically, no caps on those. All right. I spent like when I went off and did. Whenever I started modeling, you know, or texturing, right, and I went off to do the textures, right, there would be times where I would like accidentally like make a uppercase L at the beginning of low or uppercase at the beginning of like high, right, and I would have no idea why things are messing up, right, until I realized that that is literally how technical these programs are. Your entire day can be ruined or put to a halt, or your process can be put to a halt, all because of an uppercase L. You literally take L's from L's. Like that's how crazy it is out here. Like, Christ, what the fuck is this? Fucking Sesame Street? Letter of the fucking day is L for take this L? Huh? I don't know. But yeah. So, I'm exporting the high polys now. We can get the low poly set up in Painter first, though. I can do that right now, actually. Let's go ahead and go into here. Gonna do the let's see here. We have a lot of weapons in this game that I have I get to show you guys, actually. Let's go up to bake test, low poly clusters. Let's put this on a 2K texture. Alright. Alright. And oh shit, I need to actually lay this out on the UV board. I forgot to do that. I forgot to I was gonna say earlier, never to trust the automatic UV layout tool in in Maya, because you can easily lay out your tools better, or your UV shells better, than what Maya can provide you, basically. But, you know. Alright, let's see here. We are quite literally exporting out, it's in the memes folder. Oh my god, so, on one of my YouTube shorts, right, I was going over, like, the time expectancy of character models, right? A simple, complex, and advanced character model, right? And I was doing it because I wanted to, you know, make it aware to someone who is doing modeling in a stream, you know, how long it takes to make characters so they don't feel bad if their character model takes like weeks to make, you know? Anyway, so after I showcased, you know, how long it actually takes to make the fucking make character models, right, in a game from start to finish, I said this thing. I blurted out, like, that's the point. That's how it's supposed to be. Oh no, what was that? The fucking information plays, and I'm like, that's the point. That's what's supposed to be, or some shit. I don't know. And someone on that short decided to comment on there, said make this a meme, and I'm like, okay, great. Now we have a video, and of like a meme, and I don't know. It's interesting. Sir. God. Let's see. That's. Oh, let me actually do this. Actually, that's. Oh, let me actually Or is it? Oh, text.
That's the point.
Make sure this is in frame, just to do that.
That's the point. That's what's supposed to happen.
God. It kind of sucks, because I have like better video quality now, so it's like, I could honestly have like redone this, honestly. But, you know.
That's the point. That's what's supposed to happen.
I don't know. Someone in chat decided to, you know, put that up basically, you know? You know. I put that up basically. Someone on the memes, or the shorts decided to, comment and say, you know what? Make that a meme. And so I made it a meme, and here we are. That's the point. That's what's supposed to happen. Which, by the way, I put it in the videos chat in the Discord server, so if you want to take that and, you know, mess with it, you know, play with it, do whatever the hell you want with it, go ahead. I give everyone full ability to utilize that 3-second clip to whatever the hell they want, honestly. Give everyone that ability. But anyway, so let me go ahead and modify the UV2 or the cipher. On. Welcome back from the ads, everyone. Forgot those were playing. Sorry. I need to pay attention to more of these ads, basically. But back now. And just to usher in the hell happened during the ad break. Alright, so basically, I was talking about a meme that someone told me to, you know, break off from one of my YouTube shorts, basically. And that's the point.
That's the point. That's what's supposed to happen.
But yeah. God. I don't know. I thought it was alright as a meme. You know? I think it's the way that it was the way that I said it that someone, you know, bothered to comment that on the short, basically. Which, by the way, for those of you, all 10 or however many of you are in here, basically, we post YouTube Shorts pretty damn regularly, you know? Often enough to, you know, get some traction from there. Which, by the way, I want to ask in case, just because, alright? Has anyone came to the stream through YouTube Shorts? Or you like found one of my YouTube Shorts and you went onto the Twitch thing and like that's how you found this stream. I'm kind of curious. Whether that is the case or not, then it's whatever. But if it is the case, then I know I'm doing something right. Because those shorts have been... Yeah, YouTube Shorts. Nice. That's good. Because I'm not saying that the YouTube Shorts have been blowing up recently. They have been getting a consistent amount of views on that, you know? Like, we've been getting a very nice, consistent, around 500 to about 1,700 views, I believe, per video, and I think we're adequately growing. We're growing very adequately and very respectfully. Yeah? But yeah, soon our community will grow. And we'll have even more chaos in the stream. I can imagine. Because just to usher in, you know, because just to say it again, because I feel like it's important. So let me actually go back to the mace weapon. All right. So basically, when it comes to the oh god, to the seashell mace, it went not for the mermaid. The this weapon wasn't. I mean, it was kind of random, but it was more or less chosen by chat, basically. So a couple of streams ago, I hosted a poll in chat that had to do with picking out a weapon for this here mermaid, basically. I threw up 4 options on a poll, and I had stream vote on what weapon they would like to have this character wield in the game. And I'll probably make the rest of the 3 weapons that didn't get picked, or that got the least amount of votes eventually, but the mace is what people wanted the most at that time, so that's why we have a mace being made right now, basically. What I'm trying to say is, I want to have y'all be able to influence the game as much as possible, basically. So when I say, like, eventually, when this community grows to be a lot bigger, and whatnot, I want to have you guys make suggestions in chat about what weapon you would want to have a certain monster wield, or what map would you want, or whatever, right? And then I would literally, I could take out like 4 of those suggestions, or however many are there, you know, probably a good 3 that I can pick, or whatever the hell, right? Like 3 that make sense, right, to the game. And I can have you all vote on which one you all want the most, you know? So I could be like, oh yeah, next map is gonna be a motherfucking, old western town, you know? And who knows, maybe majority of y'all would much rather have a cherry blossom tree forest with a lake nearby. I don't know. Fucking. Or maybe for a weapon or for a main character, maybe you would want to have a battle axe for a weapon, or something of that sort, basically, you know? Basically, I want to have you all influence the game as much as possible. And that's is what I plan on doing. But yeah. Let me actually do this quickly. Alright. Let's go ahead and bake. To ambient occlusion. Now we're going to do a very small bake, okay? This is not going to be anywhere near the size that we would like to have, alright? In fact, this is going to be very small. Very small. I'm going to go ahead and align this up to the vertex color. Might have to do actually file, but we'll see. I think it's different between if it's poly paint and ZBrush, or colored up material from Maya. I don't know. ID maps are confusing to me sometimes. Like, usually I make them in get them prepared in ZBrush, right? But you know, in Maya, I think it's different. Yeah, let's see here. Put it over there. But yeah, have to wait for this thing, the high poly, to do its thing, load in. Alright, cool. So this is how high polys work in games, alright? So, like, right now, I have to align this little shadow box here with the high poly as much as possible, basically, without having these red points here. Red points are going to lead to baking errors. You want absolutely none of these, okay? So I think Let's go to the rest of these, basically. Have to go for an adequate amount. Alright, let's see here. Let's try 1.02. Alright, got that. Actually, let me check the rest of them, make sure everything's all good to go. Alright. It might be beneficial to bake these out in a different... Actually, no, I wouldn't. Well, let's all test anyway. Let's just bake it. Let's just bake this cake. Alright? These Fruity Pebbles. Alright. Should be pretty damn easy. We might have some lag, of course, but it's almost done. Alright. So now we have the clusters. It's gonna look pretty damn nasty for a little bit here, but let me add in... Oh, I need to actually bake in some ale maps too. Pretty fast, honestly. I also need to rebake the this. So we gotta go ahead and do a let's do a... Oh wait, no, you need to turn this dilution down and turn that on, and then I can do vertex map. Right? Or might I have to adhere to what you call it, yeah. Need to adhere to the good old Maya and how they do shit over there. Ser file ID. Alright. Do that. Ah, fuck it. Do that. That'll do. Alright, so basically, we go ahead and do a mask. I'm gonna go ahead and turn this on a... Can we do a opacity on this thing? Alright, let me do this real quickly. Gonna go here. Let's go ahead and turn on opacity. Alright. Opacity, turn that on, and... Alright. Alright. Now let's do a color select. Might actually have to change the ID maps on here. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, let me, Yeah, no, I'm gonna have to change those. Or better yet, I mean, shit, let me just do this. Do that. Alright, so... Abracadabra, Alakazam. Let's give this thing an invert. Alright, on the levels. Alright. Is there anything else we can do? Alright. Alright, so we need more polygons on here. A little bit more. Alright. That is what we'll do. Now, it's the beauty of baking on a low poly, basically, or on a low amount of, basically a low amount of everything, basically. because quite essentially everything becomes faster. Let me do this quickly. Let's go ahead and do a add set of visions. Alright. Then I'm gonna go ahead now and 4K. Alright. Not sure that's gonna work or not, because one of the reasons why it's not working right now is because like the call it first of all the ID maps need to be around here basically, but we call it reason why you don't really want to go for a higher output map right now is because we're testing this stuff out. We're testing it out. I'm gonna do this right now, okay? We'll see if it works or not. But the reason why I don't think it's gonna work at all because, you know, we're doing a little bit of a test or not. And the reason why you would go for a low amount of resolution to begin with is because you aren't trying to wait here for 2 damn hours trying to bake something that's only gonna be a mere test. They might have to redo anyway, you know? But yeah, we'll do this. See if it works. Hours or how long it takes. So, I still think we need more polygons. Some of these. Or better, just like better idea maps, honestly. We go down to like a place where I know it was messing up on. Polygons. Oh yeah, I know. Yeah, that's why I say, you know, that was a mere test. This was a mere test, you know, for the bake. But yeah. So, but also, I'll go ahead and subdivide it basically. While it's doing its thing, I'll do this. Go ahead and do a play on shrink wrap basically. Actually, let me say this, okay? Let me save it. I haven't saved it in like a long time, so I might as well save the barnacles before I blow it up. Love my because of baking, you know. But yeah, no, subsampling basically creates more detail or defined detail with the high poly, but you know, those airs where you have the cracks in between, those are definitely yeah, because we can even see right here, like it's baking across here. It's great, you're getting more detail, but it ain't gonna matter because we are gonna rebake this anyway. Because we have to add more polygons. That's why I say, that's why I said earlier that we need to like bake on a low poly or a low output size of like 1K because, you know, we might as well. I mean, there's no point in like waiting here if, you know, we're gonna be rebaking anyway. You know? Like, if we know that it's working on 1K, it'd work on like 4K. You know? That's the test. But yeah. That's what you usually do when it comes to bakes anyway, you know? no matter what the hell I'm baking, I always do that. Like, I'll toss it into into something's pan right, and see if the bake works on its own. If it does, great. But I'm gonna bake initially on a low standard or on a low quality, so that if that works, then know that the high quality is gonna work as well. The low quality is gonna be a lot faster to bake. I learned that the hard way, honestly, when I first started out, basically. I used to crank it up, put on a 16 subsampling, 4K on the output size, bumping up the inclusion curvature, thickness, height, or not height, and bent normals rate, spending damn near like 30 minutes or so, or however long baking rates, only for it to mess up, right? So I have to rebake again, fix the model, rebake again, Learn very quickly that if you just bake at a low amount, then you don't really have to you don't really have to question whether or not it's working as a high quality bake. But yeah. Let's see here. Yeah. Looks good, we'll admit. Just need more polygons. Actually, see here. Picker. I don't know. Would also help out just a little bit. I think if the ID maps are a lot better. Let me actually go over here. Alright. I'm still saving. It's there. This is all what modeling is kind of about, basically, It's all about the back and forth in a way, It's like, expect going back and forth with Maya and Substance Painter, Same for, game engines, right? Game engines. Sometimes, you have to, modify a texture on a, model to make it look right in the game engine. Sometimes you have to, modify topology or change the UVs, change something in Maya before you can texture it right in a Painter, right? A lot of times, this is what it is half the time when it comes to modeling, And it's not down to, someone being good or bad at modeling. It's all about, the process of, getting to a good finished piece, This is the road. This is the road, basically, This is the road. We'll admit, though, the 4K and 16 analyzation was it's pretty good, KC. And I'm definitely going to do that as soon as I get the right amounts, the right low poly here. But just to speed things up, I'm going to do 1K on the output size. Probably 2K or 4K on the analyzing, basically. It looks good on the analyzing, or on the portions where there are barnacles, then I'll definitely move up to 16, go up to 4K, and move the occlusion up, and possibly the radius on the curvature, bent normal maps, and other stuff, right? But yeah. But also, I'll apply this to the high poly. Right now, though, don't want to actually do a subdivide, actually. Let me actually do this. need to go back. Do not subdivide. Cool. Alright, so now I'm gonna go ahead and just single these things out. Single these things out real quickly. But yeah. Let me do that real fast. Alright, let me do this now. Alright. Now it's all about getting these things connected. And how I'm gonna do that is possibly I'm gonna use like we call it I'm most likely gonna be using like the actual geometry here, honestly, you know? Something like this, you know? Going down, you know? It's all about working it in, basically. It's kind of like you know, a pizza, in a way, you know? You have to get those creases in. Have to crease the dough. But yeah. Gonna crease the dough. But yeah. In fact, let me actually do this quickly. So right now, it's still at a very solid 79 polygons. So I think we're gonna be fine, relatively. Alright. Go ahead and do this. Go ahead and do that. Alright. Gonna go ahead and do this. Now, the reason I'm doing this like this as well, or doing all of this like so, is so that I can quite literally just keep away from using any endgones, honestly. You know? I'm doing it like this, right? But like, you know, the smoothness and whatnot, it's still gonna maintain, you know, still gonna do its thing. Still under 1,000 or 100 polygons for this thing, so doing alright. Alright. Fact, just so. I can just do this, honestly. Alright. Drop that in there. Alright. Let's keep going. Alright. Yeah, alright. Move that down there. Move that down here. Move it down here. Alright. Because I'm gonna be adding, like, chances are I'm gonna be adding, like, 8 of these to the, to the, actual, the seashell mace, right? So, like, I'm not too worried about, like, this thing, having, like, 100 polygons, basically, but I think the rough cap for these here should be a maximum of, like, maybe, like, 200 polygons? Not 200 polygons. Maybe, like, 125. I don't know. I don't know. 1,000 polygons spent on corals or barnacles, I mean, isn't too bad, honestly, considering. Because the shell itself is going to be fucking high as hell. I mean, the shell itself, and if not that, the stick is going to be high in polygons. You know, because the stick has a lot of those endpoints, a lot of sprawly bits. You know, it is quite interesting. But yeah. But yeah, it's all about, you know, making the polygons, you know, matter basically, you know? But I'm gonna do this actually. Alright. Go down, meet that base right there. Yes, sir. The same thing over here. Alright. Let's see here. Go right here. Alright. Let's go ahead and remove the history on this low poly. Alright, because it's moving without me moving my mouse. So, that's bad. It is possessed. It is... Right, possessed. But yeah. Let me, do this real quickly. Alright. I'm quite literally tiptoeing above the lines of, like, fucking 100 polygons, alright? We're quite literally at, like, 99 polygons, alright? It's kind of like this is like one of those, you know, shape 'em games, you know, where you have to, like, fit, you know, X amount of blocks in the, picture to fit right. I remember playing those games, or those puzzles in, Professor Layton. But yeah. I'm thinking of that specifically. Let's see here. Alright, let's see. Alright. Alright. Things over here needs to be lifted. No, whatever. If it needs like 2 extra polygons or 4 or 5, that's not a big deal, honestly. All right, y'all computers can handle another 2 polygons. You know. Another 2 or 3. I don't know. The scary part about it is adding another polygon, or more polygons to me, is that every polygon that I add to this thing means that, you know, that means that that means that in the game, for however many of these I'm saying coral, what the fuck? For as many of these, barnacle pieces that there are in the game, or in one map, right? That is how many more, you know, polygons are going to be there in the map. Which can be good or bad, honestly. Either it can be, like, good because you get more curvature strength, or it could be bad because, guess what? Your players can't handle that many polygons. But the computers can't handle those polygons, I should say. But yeah. So good. Move this upwards. In fact, I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna bake this. All right, I'm just gonna bake this here. All right, just this this here basically. I might as well. I might as well. All right, one at a time, so I can thoroughly test each one basically. You know. Keep on testing until it is done. Or not. Until the deed is done. See here. But yeah. That is what it's all about. Yeah, we've been going for like 5 hours already. Right. Alright, let me make sure this thing is export nicely. In fact, let me do this actually. Close out ZBrush, just so that the bake goes a little bit faster. A little bit faster, not by so much, but marginally. A marginal amount. But yeah. Alright, so something to do, okay? Alright, so pre-roll ads are back on, alright? I don't want them to be. So I'm gonna have to play a ad right now. Alright, just, you know, for if anyone like pops out of the stream and comes back in, you know, or whoever, right? I don't want pre-rolls, okay? No one's pre-rolls, I want pre-rolls, you want pre-rolls, okay. You want them, I don't want them. I have to play an ad. Alright? And perfect, because we have to get this thing set in Spinner anyway, so I'll see you after the ad, okay? I'll play the ad right now. But yeah. Alright, and those who are still here, let's talk bad about the people who are in the ads. No. Alright, let's remesh. I'm gonna do this one at a time, okay? One at a time, and yeah. In fact, let me change the, can I change the high poly, thing here? Need to. I think it'll work with a Lambert, honestly. A Lambert is how the, is how I'm going to get this, ID map to stick. But yeah. Hook you up on a new ID map. Go ahead and make that ID map. Let's go ahead and make this solid ass red. Alright. Let's go ahead and export that. Huh? Alright. Export the high quality fucking cluster. Alright, welcome back from the ad, everyone. I think everyone's coming back right now. I believe. There we go. Welcome back to the ad, or from the ad, I mean. Again, we are exporting out the cluster because we just made it the vertical cluster because I just made it a new Lambert. So we could quite simply pick out whatever. Basically, so we can quite simply bring it into Painter, apply an ID map, and give this thing a little ID map. Little tiny ID map. First, it has to load in though. The high poly. High poly. Alright, once that loads in, we'll press bake, and we will get this going. Alright. And I'm gonna turn off, I'll put sampling on 4, I'll put on 1K quality textures, alright. To load, actually, hold on, I need to adjust that bake distance. Alright. Go like so, right there as well, bake from the rear as well. Alright. Alright, let me see here. What does the ID maps look like? Still that. Alright, let me try something real quickly. Cause actually, let me see here. Take it to the capacity map. Okay, never mind. ID maps, we don't need them. Let me actually do this. Let me go ahead and do this. Go for the barnacle opacity. Alright. There we go. There we go. Don't even need the that anymore. Or the mask. Alright, I need to add more polygons to this thing as well, but as it looks right now though, so definitely do better. Alright. Back here. Once I get this thing all mapped out, the low poly all mapped out basically, I should be able to replicate the same detail on the other clusters. In fact, let me actually say we should be able to do like a midpoint or a say here. Where is it? Mesh tools, let's go for a Heck, I don't know. Subdivisions. You know, just for the sake of it, let's just do this. Subdivisions. Alright. It goes to a 5. Damn. Okay, so go for this here, the high poly there, and then whoops, nope, don't do that, please. Alright. Go for the vertex and snap, right? Come on. Come on. Gonna do it? We have the polygons now. Come on. The polygons to start doing something insane. Alright. Come on. Alright, cool. Cool. Grab that. Alright. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go ahead and make this thing here the say You know, we'll see how this looks, alright? Just because. Doesn't take a long time to bake anyway, so you might as well check, you know, do a little bit of a check, honestly. So go ahead and turn that off. And let's go back up to baking. Go through all these. Alright. Let me actually modify the distance. Sure we have a good check on that. Alright. It's a lot lower than before, or whatever. So I think, or whatever. Should be a lot better. No, it's still the same. Yeah, it's always the blue stuff, isn't it? Alright. No difference. Let's see. God. I don't want to have to, I might have to, god damn it. Alright. What I might have to do is... I have an idea. Hide all these. How many polygons will it take to adequately... One. Apologize one of these clusters here. I think this one... Which one is the biggest one? That one is the most potent one. Alright, we'll make this into a low... We'll do this instead. Alright. I'll go ahead and make this the high poly. So here. The high poly. To go ahead and do material. Put this on a white for now. Alright. Now, I'm going to go ahead and do this. Make this into a live surface. And we're going to see how many polygons this thing actually takes to... we're going to apologize, alright? And... yeah. Yeah, okay, let me, let's do some quad drawing. Quad draw it just to be safe. Safe with it, basically. So I really don't want to... I really do not want to use more than, like, 100 polygons, or however many, like, per goddamn, thing, or, cluster. Because, that's a lot of fucking polygons. And considering the weapon's gonna be, like, in the guy's face, or in the fucking, character's, hands, right? It's gonna be very close by. So LED maps are not going to, I mean, it could do something, but, like, it'd be very beneficial if it was, like, a lower amount of polygons, basically. I don't know. This is the, puzzles involved, this is the puzzle involved with, game design. You have to basically figure it out. Do what you can, and figure it out. But yeah. So let's see. Go around here. Alright. I think we'll do this. I will close up the top here as like almost like a cap in a way, and I'll see how many polygons this thing has. If this thing has less than 150 polygons, I'll be happy, or at least, I guess. I don't know. If it has more than that, then something's gotta change. Something's gotta change, and I'll possibly do it off stream, basically. So it'll be a whole thing, basically, of me trying to fix this thing, basically, you know? But you know me. What I said at the start of the damn stream, or close to the start of the damn stream, was that as an artist, I am stubborn as hell. When it comes to something not working, I will fucking keep at it until the shit is, has done the fuck I want it to have done. So, you know. But yeah, let's keep going though. Not stopping now though. Not stopping now. Not if I can help it. It's there. But yeah. I don't know. In my opinion, honestly, minor props or minor details like this is far more complicated to do than high polys, right? High polys are fine, or high polys. Like, I mean, like not characters, like weapons or things of that nature, right? Environment props, like more minor, right? Like wheelchair or a gurney or a soda machine or whatever the hell, right? Because those things you can get away with like having like, you know, like 2,000, 4,000 polygons, you know? Sometimes even 8,000. But regardless, with a low poly or a minor prop, you know, with that shit, you actually have to, Oh. But that shit, you actually have to, fucking... Hold on. You have to figure out how to get everything down to a low poly, you know? But yeah. So now, I'm gonna do this. Alright. So how many polygons is this? Either way, I will bake it. I will bake it. Alright, wait, is this already, I was gonna fucking say, was this thing already fucking, Huh. Interesting. Alright, hold on. Oh, there we go. Call this here... Bar... Nickel 1 low. Alright. This thing has 105 polygons. Okay. Okay, let's bake the high poly then. Alright. We might as well. Alright, we're here now. We might as well bake the barnacle. Alright. I'm gonna go ahead and export it out with these this here called those FBX files, alright. I'm gonna have to redo those anyway, so it honestly makes no damn difference, alright. I'm gonna call this right here a new folder, or a new standard surface. I'm gonna call this here just a barnacle, honestly. I'm possibly gonna be adding in a whole new fucking map, or a whole new texture map to this thing. So, it's absolutely fine what the hell this thing is called. Now I'm gonna go ahead and export in this cluster. Not cluster, this singular barnacle. And I'm gonna go ahead and do a re-import. Let's do that. Alright, let me actually do this. Yeah, no, it was changed, so we have to go in here and do that. Back to this one. What the fuck? Core Creations. What's up? Core Creations? It's there. So like, let me just do this actually. We might as well. All right. Yeah, no. Not going to need that. Oh, wait, hold on. We need to actually soften that up. The moon, apparently. Oh yeah, no, it's fucking 2:30, almost 2:40 a.m. over here. But yeah, we need to soften this cluster up. Or this barnacle up. Let's go ahead and do a unlock normals, soften. Actually, you know what? Let's do this. Yeah. The sites are gonna... It's not time for me. Yeah. Yeah, oh, I don't know. Believe it or not, okay? I mean... I'm not guilty for saying this, alright? By no means. But... You know, streaming at, late at night like this... has its perks. You know? Primarily because, you know, it's like... And first of all, when it comes to, streaming, you know... Streaming in general, right? I mean, I noticed... Like, at nights... Okay, so there's tons of, there's tons of, reasons to, stream at night. Primarily, here's the thing, right? When it comes to me and my, streaming, you know, it is... I've been studying this whole entire algorithm thing since fucking May, right? And studying it, seeing what times work, which ones don't, you know? Trying to see, you know, what exactly is the worst time... Oh, I need to, do this. What is the worst time to stream? Which times are just the worst, you know? And nighttime has always been, you know, pretty damn good, honestly. It's usually been pretty damn good. Not to mention, you know, it's quiet. My lighting is fucking perfect sometimes, you know? Like, I'm generally not having to, you know, do much for, lighting, you know? Normally in the daytime I have to, like, actually, you know, do things, right? Here's also the next thing, too, you know? About, streaming at, nights. No one is up at night. Like, when it comes to you know, streaming, like, some people say you want to stream at the times where, Twitch Analytics says that there are more viewers to stream at. You know? Which, in the US, that would be around, how does that help me, though? It helps you get to my stream. That's how it helps now. But yeah, so basically, it got, they say you want to stream at the time where, it called, there are more people on Twitch looking for a stream, right? And on my analytics, it says that, like, around, like 8 to 10 or 8 to 11 a.m., sometimes in, like, the 7 a.m. or 7 p.m. mark, is usually when, there's, like, 13 or 19 average viewers per stream, right? Problem is, right, that is where you have, like, 500 plus channels to stream in. Yeah. Actually, let me, because I'm doing this from the, United States. Like, right now, for Friday, like, according to that, the times to stream were at 7 a.m. to about 11. That is when the average was around 17 to about 18.2. Oh, but whatever. Problem is, that is where you have, like, 500 channels currently active. But if you stream at night, that is when you have, like, less than 200 average viewer, 200 channels, right? On the art section, by the way, on the art section of Twitch, you know. Therefore, if you stream at that time, guess what? You become more into the fold. Say time. Where I'm at, I'm on the Pacific Coast, or PST. But we call it, Sayer. So, okay, so basically on YouTube, actually, I can show you all, actually, fuck it. Why not? So, like, on YouTube, I mean, on Twitch. we have these stream research areas, right? We can see how many average views are going to be there on a certain time, on a certain day, right? It goes based off of your time zone, where you're at, your viewer region, and all that crap, right? There's a ton of fucking settings to modify, what you're trying to stream, who you're trying to stream to, and what time, basically, Now, in some cases, you want to stream where, the bars are high, right? But that's where everyone else is streaming too. If you stream at around here, right, at the approximately 6 or 7 to 11 mark, right, that is where everyone else is going to be streaming as well. Therefore, you're going to be lost in the fold of like 500 plus goddamn channels streaming at the same damn time, right? However, if you stream at like later in the morning, right, or just like really fucking late at nights, that is when you get caught into the actual algorithm, and you actually get a decent amount of views. Like right now, we have 10. Usually, beforehand, I used to stream at 3:30 p.m. because that was like literally where the time it told me to fucking stream, right, to get more views, right. This was like back in August and whatnot, so it was like, it was back in August, and now I stream at like 9 to I'm not sure when now, honestly. Like, my original time to end stream was at 11 p.m., then start up again at 1 a.m. to 1 a.m. to 3 a.m. basically. Like, my normal schedule was... Oh, did it not save? Hold on. Whatever. My original time to stream was at 9 p.m. to 11 p.m., right? And right now is 2:41 a.m. So stream was supposed to end at 11, and then start up again at 1, then end at 3. And that's the stream for, the night, And... So I have no idea when the fuck this is gonna end. But yeah. Let's see here. Although, just for my own sanity's sake and for health reasons, might be beneficial to call it at 3. It's his weapon. Let him cook. Yeah. But yeah, I have spent the last I want to say like approximately 5 months just straight up just studying Twitch, studying YouTube, seeing how this shit works, And I have no problem telling you all exactly how the hell I'm doing shit, basically, Because, like, why not? So, like, one of the things that I wanted on my stream was the ability to use polls. Have emotes. But let me show you how intricate this shit gets, Casey. All right. So basically, whatchamacallit, so early on, I wanted to get affiliation because I was able to get polls, emotes, and a bunch of extensions for other crap. Right. Reason why was because I wanted to, have those badges. I wanted to make polls so people in chat can actually choose what they have in the game, or we make in the game rates. let people choose and interact, because that's fun. I think that's a cool concept to, allow my audience and players to dictate what the hell happens in the game, right? It's pretty cool, whatever. And I hatched a plan to get affiliation pretty goddamn quickly. Pretty fucking quickly, if I say so. Here's the thing. To get affiliation, you have to have an average of 3 average viewers, right? And as opposed to this stream right now, we have surpassed that by a lot. But here's the gimmick, alright? So, you have to get 3 average views for 30 fucking days. That's pretty easy on Twitch, honestly. I mean, if you just care about your stream, you focus on, your mic quality, what you're gonna talk about on stream, and other stuff, right? As long as you know what you're gonna do, how to do it, you improve your quality gradually, you just keep on improving that quality of your stream, you're gonna get there, regardless. Post on YouTube, post your shorts, people find you, go to your stream, cool. Here's what I did. Alright? So, there's a reason why I streamed at 9 to 11, and then 1 to 5, or 1 to 3, right? So, if I stream at 9 to 11 p.m. with about 3 or more average views, right? Then I stream again at 1 to 3 a.m. Those average views usually would come back around that time because I'm not too far off from their time zone, right? When I'm streaming next, right? I'll be back in 2 hours for a break, which was a break. I mean, I took that time to take a nap, recharge my streaming energy, come back to do 2 more hours of streaming, right? Here's what that was as well. So, because I would end stream at 11 p.m. and start streaming up again, start another stream past 12 a.m., that counts as 2 individual streams for 2 fucking days. So, if I got 3 average views on 9 to 11, then 3 on 1 to 3 a.m., that counts as 2 days for 3 average views. Going towards that 30 days, we have to get the 3 average, right? And at that point, it doesn't matter what the hell you get the next stream because you already got the 3 average views in the last stream. But if you didn't get 3 average views in the last stream, all you have to do is get 3 average views in the next stream. That's how it works. That's how I did it. Basically, I doubled up on my Twitch stats. And, and I'm now here streaming more content, allowing you all, not allowing you all, I'm having you all, interact with the game and, doing all that, cool stuff, Back in, but yeah. Now we have access to polls, we have access to widget bots, we have access to all this other crap, right? Fucking, if you really, really want to, you could summon the Attack on Titans now, okay? I don't think we were able to get this, what do we call this thing, viewer attack bot when we weren't affiliated, but, now we can. Now we can. By the way, an ad's gonna play in. Actually, can I pause the ad? Can I freeze that bitch? I can't freeze that bitch. Oh, I can. I have one. I have 1 snooze point left. I have 1 snooze point left. All right, ads will be disabled for 5 minutes. All right, for a brisk 5. Because why not? Anyway, that is how I got affiliation. And that's why we have access to all this cool shit, But yeah. And, almost like a curse or opening Pandora's box, now we have ads, and I have to manage those ads, alright? My main goal is to stop ads as much as possible. Stop ads as much as possible, basically, So don't get to this part of it. Oh yeah, no. Here, let me actually, now that we actually have this right, let's go ahead and do an actual bake. Let's do an actual bake. And just see what it looks like, alright? Put that up on there. Put this all the way here. Alright, curvature. Let's go and put that on 1, 2, 8. Thickness. Let's go for that. Turn that. Yeah, whatever. We'll just do this. Whatever. And yeah, okay, let's go. But yeah, that's how I got affiliation relatively quickly, honestly. Like, all you really have to do is supply good content, because that method that I explained doesn't work if you don't care about your stream and your viewers, you know, because fucking you gotta. I mean. I know some people here, like, listen to stream, or to my stream, you know, for, like, you know, background noise, so doing my best to, you know, get sound panels in, you know, to make the room a little bit more crisper for the audio, for you guys. Going off to get another camera, more lenses, you know, so I can make the visual audience, or the people here for the visuals, you know, a lot better, you know, at least for the camera, I guess, you know? I'm also, you know, going off to, you know, get some fucking costumes so I can have those events where I can just do a random ass, wacky stream where I do some dumbass shit. Fucking. But yeah. So I actually fucking like doing this. I like doing this. It's fun. Okay, look at those textures. Look at that fucking Swiss cheese. Look at that. But yeah. The only thing, I don't know. I kind of find affiliation kind of funny though, right? Like, affiliation is like equivalent to like an actual Amazon job in a way, honestly. Not equivalent, but like similar. Like, I hear that like somewhere in the way of like this, right? I've known people who have like had jobs at Amazon, right? And I've heard the horror stories of how they only have like a 5-minute break, you know, a 5-minute break, right? And in correlation, we have a snooze option, or I have a snooze option to turn off ads for 5 minutes exactly. Again, you know. You get you get like a couple 5-minute breaks at an actual Amazon warehouse. I get 3 snooze points to disable ads for 3 minutes. Or 5 minutes apiece, basically. Then a couple fucking breaks for y'all. It's like... similarities? But yeah. Anyway, so it adds into play in about 30 seconds, alright? I don't have any more snooze points, I used the last one. So it adds into play in about 20 seconds, alright? But we're baking, so we're not gonna do anything too extravagant right now, honestly. Just talking. In fact, let me actually see here. I want to check the YouTube side of things. Let's go. Because I realized that, like, I may have, like, skipped over, like, who knows how many fucking messages on the Twitch chat. That's the thing, too. I wish that Chikata, like, you can just combine, like, Twitch chat, shit up. Right now I'm using a, let's see here. I am using, let's see here. A GeForce GTX 1080 with an 8GB video card, or an it's an 8GB video card, basically. Right now, it's cooking up with 3.7. Also, for the stream, I have a second video card in there. Okay, and that one is also a GeForce GTX. That one's a 1650 with a 4GB capacity or dedicated memory. Dedicated RAM. What does that one mean? Dedicated RAM. How much? God. You need to get that lisp. How many? I can't do it. Whenever I need to make a lisp for a fucking joke, I can't make a lisp. Whenever I don't need to make a lisp for a joke, I make a fucking lisp. All right. How much RAM do you need to run a dedicated Minecraft server? God. Christ. But yeah, I'm running on a, let's see here, NVIDIA GeForce GTX, a 1650 with a 4GB memory, and then a 8GB one. That one is the NVIDIA GeForce GTX 1080. Then for RAM, I'm also using quite a bit of RAM, about 49GB right now out of the 126 or 128 that is currently being stored in there. Welcome back from the ads, I guess, everyone. Alright. Welcome back. Also, yeah. And also the GPU. The GPU, oh my god. The only reason why I'm able to stream right now for you all right now is because of my GPU, alright? Fucking... It ain't the best GPU in the world, it's just the best GPU, my motherboard, or that I could, you know... that could find, really. Fucking... It's a, it's an Intel, so there, I mean... best I could find, right? Fucking, it is a Core i7, fucking 14,700 KF, fucking 4.5 gigahertz and 20 cores, you know. I basically tossed the fucking bank of this goddamn computer, basically. Because, you know. Why not? I don't know. When it comes to doing modeling and streaming, right? It's like what you call it. You have to have a fucking good computer to do this shit, basically. And I'm pretty sure if I wasn't streaming, this would be done by now. And I'm not complaining by any means. I'm just saying that to do this, I had to fucking get a fucking powerhouse. You know? So right now, according to my stream thing, let's see here. According to my Streamlabs, stream is taking up about 4 or 5% of my CPU's power, while Painter is up here trying to tackle on fucking 90. But yeah. Let's see here. But yeah. God. Alright, let's see here. I'm gonna go online and find something real quickly. Just because. Nope. Let me do this quickly. But yeah. A part of the reason why it's probably taking a long time to fucking bake is because we're literally baking a model that has, I believe, 3,000-4,000, or not 3,000, 3-4 million polygons on it basically. That's usually what happens basically. If I'm just baking should call it a normal like high poly rate, then yeah, it'll take a long time, right? The other thing is too, is that I did put the curvature and ambient occlusion and bent normals up way too high. Not way too high. High enough to fucking see some damn detail, right? You're gonna see after this thing gets done. Fucking... It's gonna be quite interesting. But yeah. But yeah, let me actually do this real quickly. Make sure that we are not losing our shit. I have to check the bit rates on air. Oh, we're doing good. Doing pretty good. But yeah, just watching this thing bake and whatnot, you know. Just gonna watch it do its thing. Let's see. And while it's happening, I'm gonna go find someone to make possibly happy about their day on. Let's go. I'm trying to find someone to raid. All right. Someone who could use the raid. This person over here has how many? I don't know. Decent amount of viewers. I don't know. I like raiding people who have like, we call it less viewers or like 3 or less, you know, because it just makes me feel happy when I just, you know, they're just all of a sudden like, you know, fucking 10 people just come like rushing into the damn stream, right? You know, especially if they don't know what the hell raids are on stream. When I first started streaming, right, and I got my first raid, fucking good god. Like, I thought raids were bad, okay? I thought, like, raids... When I heard raiding, I thought... My mind clicked to, like, what do you call it, there was a top-down, arena games, right? Or, Dota, or whatever. I thought, like, raiding meant bad. I thought raid meant someone's coming to take our shit, basically. I'm like, do we fight these people? You know? And the first raid that I got was, like, 10 fucking people who came in. I'm like... Dang! Not prepared for this. But yeah. But I'm gonna go ahead and do this, okay? I'm gonna go ahead and prepare a raid, okay? Because I'm gonna end stream as soon as this barnacle thing gets done, okay? I'm not gonna leave y'all high and dry with this thing, right? Just while this thing is still in the fucking bake, basically, right? But, you know. But yeah. Let's see here. Let me I want to raid someone who likely is going to fucking shit themselves when they see 10 people pop in because they probably never thought they would have that many people watching at the same time. I don't know. I like making people happy, or, you know, watching the reaction of these people, you know, just like light up, you know, when they see, you know, all the new people coming to their stream, you know. It's always fun to me. But yeah. So if you want to stay to you know, be part of the raid, all right, feel free. We'll make someone happy. But if you want to you know, check out now, I don't mind. All right. And if you do, thank you for stopping by. Thank you for lurking in the chat. Thank you for watching. Thank you for everything. The reason why I'm doing this is because I'm seeing the growth. I mean, I'll do this if I would be doing this if I didn't see growth, because I mean, I love doing this, right? But I can tell we are growing as a community because we're getting like 10 people here now, and like a month ago or so we were getting like less than 3. So it's because of like y'all like going out of your way from like clicking on stream or going from YouTube to here, why I don't have like 10 people here, why I am quite literally like, hold on, we are, where am I? We are halfway up the Twitch page thing, I guess, on the art section. All right. On the art section, we are basically, I would like to say, possibly in like the top 50% of the streamers here, basically, maybe low 40s, And because of that, thank you for that. And I want to make sure that someone else gets the same feeling, Because, just feels nice. But yeah. Alright, so barnacle test is done. It's pretty damn snazzy. Alright. Might do a... It's not bad, actually. For 100 polygons, it's not too bad, honestly. But anyway. So, let's go ahead and raid someone, okay? Let's go find someone. Someone who has, like... I want to say... 3 or... I don't know. Let's go for... What's this guy doing? Painting and illustration. This work is too damn good. Alright, let me go to this guy's stream. Ugh. Okay. This guy has 67 followers. Good night. Stay blessed. Thank you, Casey, for lurking in the chat and being here. I appreciate you, man. I'm happy that I unbanned you. And I was wanting to unban you, by the way, so, appreciate you. But yeah, this person is too good. This person is too good at painting to only have 2 people. All right, so guess what we're gonna do? Guess what we're gonna do? But yeah. Let me add this. To raid by raid and trade. This person is too damn good at this painting to have only 2 viewers. So let's change that, okay? Let's change it to 8. All right. Thank you to everyone who came by. Thank you to everyone who follows and wants to be sure. Thank you to Jeju the Rat for all the subs. Thank you to everyone, and I will see you all tomorrow. See ya.